Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, chat. And welcome on back to the world, the wonderful, wacky, whimsical, wooden world of Stardew Expanded. Actually, not wooden. That has negative connotations, because wooden means, like, dry and boring. I was just looking for another word that started with W, man. Because this mod is a W. That's right. That's frickin' right. If you'll pardon my harsh language. Wonderful, I think I said that. Miss Palindrome, hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Same to you. Everyone else showing up in chat. Ember, Pinglers, Laisha, Durmeister. So many familiar names, faces, wonderful people. Happy to have you back here for more adventures. Nightbot is never late. They arrive precisely when they mean to. That's very true. Nightbot always arrives with me. So if Nightbot's ever late, it's because I'm late. So you can blame me on that one. Solid wall of green and also Joe. Hey, what about Laisha? I assume you're talking about the names. Whether you got green name, whether you got gray name, whether you got blue name, whether you got a heliotrope name. We appreciate you being here. Apstara starting us off strong. First exclamation point horse of the day actually gets a horse? That's not common. That's not common at all. Chat, wait. In honor of this horse. Wait, hold on a second. I've been practicing. I've been practicing my horse noise. Give me one second to get into character. Why'd the screen go black, though? My horse was so strong that the screen went black. Crazy, man. Crazy. How is my horse noise? How's my horse noise, chat? Sounded just like me. Broke reality with that neigh. It's like ooh-woo. Ooh-woo. I don't have the ooh-woo button anymore, so... There we go. We got horses on deck. Chat, I'm excited to get into things today. Pokedoku and Puffertle and all that stuff. And Stardew Expanded, of course. But, before I do, gotta talk about a couple things. Well, it makes it sound super serious. It's not, I mean, it's serious, but not... Let me just talk. I'm going to be putting out applications for more mods in the near future, probably in the next couple days. I have to work together to put the actual application together. But I would like to expand our mod team. Not because you guys have been naughty or anything, quite the opposite, honestly. You guys are an incredible community. I feel lucky that we don't need as many mods as a lot of other communities might, because we don't have to worry about naysayers other than horses. Or anything like that. But in order to keep things going and keep things easier on the other mods, on the other members of the mod team, and make sure Xavier and Lisa and Ali and Koji and everyone else they don't have to feel pressured to show up to a stream if they're not feeling it or whatever. I think just having more people to cover a broad range will be a good idea. So I will be putting that out there. If you're interested in becoming a mod for the channel, !Discord. Pay attention to the announcements in there, because that's probably where I'll announce it. Yeah. That's the one big thing. The second thing I'm gonna say, there'll be more that comes down the line once we actually figure out who the new mods are gonna be, but trust me, I'm sure many of you, honestly, many of you who have been around for a long time would make great mods if you were so inclined to. No pressure to anybody, of course, but many of the names around here, I would trust you guys for sure, so. It's all worm bin all the time. Joanna, it's funny you should say that, because the other point of news I wanted to say is that I have actually retired the !worm bin command. And I'll tell you why. Because I feel like it had the potential to, derail conversations just because, like, one or two people weren't really jiving with what was going on, which is, like, you know, it's fair. Not everyone is going to be on board for every conversation that comes up, such as the nature of the beast when it comes to streaming and how big the community is in general. And I feel like the worm bin command had the potential to, like, make it so, like one person could just be like, I'm not here for this, can we stop? And then it's like, okay, well, we'll stop, even though if everyone else was okay with it. We're growing bigger, we need to, I guess the word I'm looking for is, like, you know, the worm bin command was causing some degree of censorship, is what I was feeling. Whereas I mostly just wanted it to be used for, like, fun purposes. And I felt like it was leaning not too much, but like a little bit too far in that direction. So we're pulling it back just a little bit. We're pulling it back just a little bit. We can still use it as kind of a fun vernacular in and amongst ourselves, or maybe I'll like add exclamation point worm bin back in as like a different sort of command. But hopefully you can kind of understand where I'm coming from with that, because I just want to make sure that, you know, I've always wanted to make sure this is a safe place where everyone can feel welcomed in, and we can talk about kind of like whatever we want within reason, within our PG-13 reasoning and rationale, and our own like generally accepted community preferences. It's okay to, you know, not engage with a particular topic. It's okay to argue. It's okay to have disagreements, as long as it's all respectful and cordial, which I think you guys are a shining example of, if there ever was a community to have a shining example of it. If the majority of chat wants to pivot to a different topic, then it's over. Yeah, I mean, also, like, you gotta trust me to a certain extent, right? To recognize when a conversation has kind of run its course or is making people uncomfortable, and to be able to pivot on my own. I've got my eyes glued to chat probably more often than I should when I'm playing games, so I've usually got like a pretty good pulse on what things are going on. So if you guys trust me, it's a mutual trust exchange here. So preparing to be a lurker because there's a sink full of dishes waiting for me. 07 Bob Blob. I was there yesterday, actually. I had to do dishes myself yesterday. I was just bragging you all up to my hubby last night during dinner. As you should, Lisa. As you should. Best community here on YouTube, 100%. Here on YouTube, anywhere, on Twitch, anywhere. Don't let my stream friends hear me say that, because their communities are also great, but ours is like just a little bit better. Just a little bit better, because we got that extra pizzazz, you know, because you guys are special. we got the very cream of the crop here. And you're all beautiful too, which is always a bonus. Regardless, I digress. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road, shall we? Pokedoku, Puffurtle, all the good stuff as we get into things. We're past the administrative duties, past past my TED Talk. Thank you for listening. It's because we're 100 raccoons in a trench coat. I believe it. All right, Pokedoku, keeping the streak alive. It's the longest Pokedoku streak I think I've ever had. Let's keep it going, shall we? Dragon type from Paldea. I can't mess this up now, so I gotta make sure that I'm playing it safe here, but I also still want to get new Pokedex entries. Are we starting a war with other communities? No, far from it. We are neutral in that regard. We stay as far away from drama as we possibly can. No war, only love. Only love and peace. Tatsugiri Curly. We got lots of Tatsugiris to get through there. Dragon fighting type. You could go Koraidon, but I also know that Komo-o fits the bill. Ooh, I've already got shiny Komo-o there. What about Hakamo-o? See, here's the thing where I run into trouble. I think Jangmo-o, the first evolution line, is pure dragon. I don't know if Hakamo-o gets fighting type. Am I willing to risk the streak on the fact that this guy could be just dragon instead of dragon fighting? He looks like a dragon fighter to me, man. I'm sending it. Okay, he's dragon fighting. Let's go. Let's go. We take those. Dragon type from Johto. Give me Kingdra. There's only 2 options for a dragon type from Johto, so you got to be on your A game for that one. Fire type from Paldea. Let's go with Tauros Blazebreed. Probably one of like the longest freaking Pokemon names. Fire fighting type. And board up. How long can we go, do you think, before we eventually, like, get a grid where we aren't able to add a new entry to our Pokedex with each individual tile? Poison type from Paldea? Varoom? Varoom. Poison fighting, on the other hand, that's going to be Sneasler. Sneasler. Sneasel Hisui might also be poison fighting. I'm pretty sure you're poison fighting. Are you? Yeah, you are. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't have second guessed myself too much. I was a little sus on Hisuian Pokemon though. Poison type from Johto. That will be Spinarak. Cute little spider boy. You lost your Wordle streak yesterday? Pinglers, no! I don't even remember what yesterday's Wordle was at this point. I think I got it in like 4. I got today's Wordle in 4 as well. Have I gotten Sarina yet? Pinglers, we got Sarina, and now we've prestiged the Pokedex, which means that we have a higher chance to find shiny Pokemon, and we're completing the Pokedex anew. So we have all these different silhouetted guys to guess all over again. Got my work cut out for me. That's for darn sure. The one who sneasels. I am the Sneasler, Skylar. I am the one who sneasels. Spinarak shiny is trans pride colors? Really? I don't know if I've ever seen shiny Spinarak, to be honest with you. You know what else I haven't seen in a long time? Freaking Flounder, man. When are we getting this Flounder in here? Bring him back. Bring my boy home. I don't know if this is he. I don't think it is. I would say that was probably more like Red Mullet territory, to be honest with you. No location overlap. All weather, and I think this is like 6 a.m. till 7 p.m. kind of digs. No season overlap either is interesting. So this can't be like an all-season fish. It's a specific season freshwater fish in all likelihood. So not like a specialty fish. I'm feeling maybe like a chub. Is a chub all season? I want to say chub's not all season. Maybe it is though. Okay, there's some... Oh, it's all day though, so I should have known that. I should have known it wouldn't be a chub. Salmon. When in doubt, man. Now I've come to understand when I don't know what a fish is, I just go for salmon because like I never remember the salmon. It's like one of the most forgettable fish. It's like only available in fall. Is it only available in fall? It's not available in spring. It's not available in summer. I don't think it's. I think it's a fall exclusive little guy. It would be more memorable if it was like a little bit harder, like the Dorado. Only fall, or if it was like in a specific region instead of being like all up and down the river. But hey, you know what? I do like how it looks at the very least. I will say that. All right, make sure my expanded mods are all loaded in. Yeah. Looking good. And all right. Right on over to Smappy. Got it in 4 guesses. Fall only, yeah. Yeah, salmon is not one of those fish that, at least not one that I personally think about very often. Which is weird because in real life, I love salmon. It's probably like my favorite fish to consume. At least my favorite, like, common fish to consume. In fact, I think we have salmon, like, in the freezer right now. Dude, I forgot we got this new shirt with Flip here, the egg shirt. It's so good. Wait. Alright, I gotta bring you in a second here. Got confused because you got Tiger Trout and one of your early guesses was fall only. Yeah, Tiger Trout is also available in winter. Yes, Durmeister? Durmeister, anytime you come in and just say, like, my name and nothing else, you just hit me with the Argon. No punctuation, no follow-up, no nothing, it freaks me out. I think I'm about to be, like, canceled or something. You have my attention, though. You have my attention. I gotta give you that. Forgettable but tasty, that's salmon. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Just naming elements. Just out here naming elements. That is a nectarine, Neom. That is actually 24 nectarines. Holy moly! Oh my goodness. Graveyard Murmurs, thank you for the $49.99, the $50 super chat to start us off strong here. Get some love for Graveyard Murmurs. That's incredible. Been loving the VODs, all caught up. Keep up the perfect vibes. Thank you so much, Graveyard Murmurs. Get some love for you in chat, because that is unexpected and greatly appreciated support. Thank you so much. I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs to such an extent. I'm glad you came in and made your support known. That's incredible. I'm at a loss for words. I'm just sitting here talking about nectarines, and all of a sudden I look over and there's just a big pink box right there. Ooh. Thank you again. I really appreciate that. I will keep the vibes going as best I can here. All right. Where the heck were we? We were in the middle of, like, all sorts of different progress on the farm right now. We were building buildings. I think we just commissioned our fish pond. Or is the fish pond done today? I know I should remember this stuff because I literally just did it yesterday. And for the most part I do, but at the same time, we've been doing a lot progress-wise, and I need to stay on top of that. It's still Trout Derby today. I remember we did that yesterday. We shouldn't need to visit again today because we got all the rewards that we could possibly want. Unless we want to get more rewards. We can get, like, repeats, but I think I'd rather spend my time elsewhere. Hope the stream is as awesome as chat is. Glad to catch you in the COD. I'm off to teach. I know you meant to say VOD, but in the spirit of fish, I like that you said COD. Thank you, Joanna, and have a great day. We can still get a sprinkler. That's true. And I guess a free sprinkler... Well, it's not really a free sprinkler because I have to spend time to do it. Ooh, cake from Mom. Little Valentine's cake from Mom. How are things going? You must really be making a fortune on that farm. Don't forget your dear old mother when you're a millionaire. Love, Mom. And that was the last time we ever heard from Mom ever again. Actually, no, I think she does send mail, like, late. She does send more mail after that, but... The fact that she says that, like, don't forget about your dear old mom, and then you, like, literally forget about her because we never, like, communicate with her again past a certain point. Maybe that can be a 1.7 change, where we can, like, get constant communication from our mom. Like, they could just be like any other villager where they just, like, send you little random gifts from time to time, right? Alright, the chickens are not hungry, and they are fully grown now, which is very nice, too. Boom. Boom. Put that in there, but of course I can also let them outside. Marnie, hello. Hi, Flip. Now that you own farm animals, I thought I'd let you in on a little secret. Okay. I didn't turn their eggs into this shirt, I promise. This is just really awkward that I got chickens, and immediately the next time you meet me that I'm wearing, like, an egg shirt. It's a coincidence, I swear. Ooh, our orange tree is fully grown as well. I didn't even realize that. They won't wander out of the fenced areas on your farm, so you're free to leave them open. Yay, that's good to know. They won't wander out of the fenced areas on your farm. So there are, like, certain areas that are fenced in. This is not one of them, though, so they'll just kind of, like, wander hither and thither. That's good to know, though. That's good to know. I probably shouldn't be going out of my way to get my fruit trees today. I just kind of saw the orange there, and I was elated. Just a bit lurky because you're watching TV with your dog on your lap. That's very sweet. I love that. All right. I was gonna go looking for a chest here. Just pop these away. Yeah, I want to put a chest, I think, over where over in the chicken coop for now, just so I can store all these eggs. Because I probably would like to turn them into, like, mayonnaise or something at a certain point. At least stockpile them for right now. We don't need to, like, sell them immediately. We're not that strapped for cash just yet. Okay, we do have geodes to open. The fish pond is ready. What am I putting into the fish pond is the next big question. First and foremost, I am going to make a sign for it, because a fish pond without a sign is like a cart without a horse. It just doesn't make sense. I'll also some new crops. Hopefully a fish. I mean, that's the ultimate plan, but we have options here. And I don't know what option is the best. I'll check my fish chest in just a second here. They get some poppies. That's very nice. A couple poppies for... At least they could serve as gifts for Penny. Maybe some of the other Stardew Expanded villagers also like them. I'm not sure. I've got a couple... free spots now. I could plant... There is still time to plant these summer squash seeds, so you know what? Just go for that. Make it easy here. Make things easy on ourselves. Crimson fish for money. That's one possible option, yes. Is it the one we want to go for? Because we were discussing several ideas. The crimson fish for money is probably, like, the best call, as far as, like, just best bang for our buck when it comes to a fish pond. But we also have some new interesting fish. We got the puppy fish. We've got frogs. We could do a frog fish pond, perhaps. We could do a butterfish fish pond. I know we contemplated doing a frog fish pond because it was good for... It would be good for the frog legs, right, in the future. Because we saw that recipe that lets you get, like, +2 speed. And that could be a very fun one. It would be very funny if the butterfish fish pond produced butter. I assume it honestly does. I actually believe it will. Once it hits like a certain threshold or something like that. Tic Tac, welcome on in. Good to see you. Frog legs. I'm tempted to do the frog fish pond. I'm not gonna lie to you. It might. We don't have access to that recipe right now. We also don't have a kitchen right now. We should probably. I guess we could actually get our house upgrade started today, right? We have the money, we have the wood. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that today. I was debating what I wanted to commit this money to. Or, well, the other thing is we could commit it to, like, a stable or something like that. Or there's a backpack upgrade. There's a whole host of things we could do with, like, $10,000. One of the butterfish quests is pineapple, which isn't coming soon. Really? Is it that's like a guaranteed quest? Yeah, stables is a pretty good idea. Just be able to, like, get around that much faster. Susan Edgecombe, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. I'm going to go for the frog fish pond, man. I'm going to trust in my own heart on this one. Little froggy fish pond. There we go. Put the sign on there. And let's just let him vibe out. Alright. You support the stable? Yeah, the stable, we actually should have everything we need for the stable. It's going to eat into our hardwood supply considerably, which I do need... How much hardwood do I need for Grandpa's shed again? 150, so I'll need to gather more of that, but that's not that big of an issue, because we have access to the secret woods at this point. Stone, iron bars, battery packs, all of that's sorted out easily enough. So I think, yeah, let's go ahead and do the... Let's go ahead and get ourselves an actual horse here. 100 hardwood. 5 iron bars, if memory serves, and $10,000. What about the vault? Don't I want to see the desert? That's true. There's just too much to spend money on. There's too much to focus on. But I think this is a great place to start, because this will just allow us to get around that much faster. And we can always build up money, like, pretty quickly with, like, fishing and mining and that sort of stuff. Like, I'm not super concerned. Like, more money will come. We'll make it back in no time, exactly. Speaking of money making, let's stay on top of it here. 5 peaches for the dehydrator. There we go. Watching and playing with the flu, but you're good. Hope you get over that soon there, Susan. Wishing you the best. Get well soon and all that good jazz. What kind of animals are in the coop? We only have 4 chickens right now, because that's all we can have. It's only the initial coop size. Why dehydrator and not jam? Because all my preserves jars are currently preoccupied. I could obviously go make some more preserves jars, but my attention has been thoroughly divided. We do have the minecarts, yeah, and honestly the minecart's been such a big help. Okay, I'm gonna go, let me actually go through town here. I know it's faster to go up to Robin's that way, but let's go through town and just, like, see if we can catch any villagers and talk to some people. Oh, it's a new week as well. Wait, it's a new week. I feel like I wanted to... Oh, yeah, you know what I want to do? I wanted to stop by... I don't know if she's working today. Claire's working at Joja Market today. But I wanted to try giving her a sunflower, because I wanted to see if that's actually a good gift for her or not. So let's bring that. And as far as other gifts go, we got Roots Platter that I can bring to Marlin. We got that at the mines. And I want to bring... well, I probably won't bring a gift to the wizard today, because I don't know if I'm going to go down that direction yet. Distracted and you forgot to take your meds. Exclamation point medicine. Wait, maybe we should have exclamation point medicine. It's a good reminder to have, honestly. Definitely, if you need to take some meds, there's your reminder for it. Thank you, Miss Palindro. Good looking out for sure. How are you doing, Jody? What in the world am I going to make for dinner? The eternal question. Literally have to answer it every day. I could really go for a ripe hot pepper. I actually have a hot pepper. I can absolutely bring you that, Clint. I'm not about to go back to my farm and get it like right this second, but bring it to you in due time. What are you guys up to in here? You playing on your Sega Genesis? He's playing Super Smash Sisters. Wait, that's my favorite game. Yo. Super Smash Sisters. Dibs on Zelda. Ooh. Mashalo, thank you for the 1 full year of support at the Electron level, by the way. Excited to watch in between classes. Don't let me distract you from your higher learning, but thank you as well for the long-term support. Get some love for Mashalo for supporting for a full year. That's absolutely wonderful. I'm going to try a different yoga routine next Tuesday. Something to challenge myself. Interesting. So in this game, would Zelda be Link and Link would be Zelda? What is that? What is the internet rule? Is it rule 63? Where it's like that's like the gender swapping rule. Like there's like the opposite gender version of every character out there in the world. You think so? You couldn't remember? Rule 63. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I get that one right, because there's another rule that's we probably shouldn't talk about here. If you know, you know. Why am I at Clint's? Because he wanted a hot pepper, but I don't have a hot pepper. I'm going to Joja. Keep it PG-13 in here, chat. PG-13. Claire is here. All right, moment of truth. Sunflower. Sunflower, loved gift. I love it. Thank you so much. I want to find something worth working towards. I know you will. I know you will. All right, sunflowers are good. Sunflowers are good gifts for Claire. Happy to know it. Shop at Joja and enjoy our air conditioning. There's a bit of a chill in the air now, Morris. I don't know how much longer you're going to be able to pedal that line. You got like 1 week of summer left here. How's our hearts with Claire going? We're probably closing in on 4 hearts, I want to say. You don't even know what we're talking about with that rule? Playing with fire. Hey, Siri. What's Rule 63?
Okay, I found this on the web for what's Rule 63. Check it out.
She's not saying it out loud. She's afraid. You coward, Siri. Wikipedia has a page on Rule 63. Rule 63, commonly referred to as gender bend, is an internet meme that states that as a rule for every character there is a gender-swapped version of that character. It's wholesome. It's fine. What are rules 1 through 62 then? I don't know. Go ask Zote. I only know one other rule, and I'm not going to tell you. Summer is nice in Stardew Valley. The temperature stays pretty mild. Close to the Calico Desert, it gets very hot. We're fortunate to catch a sea breeze. I wonder how close we are, like, geographically to Calico Desert, because it does appear to be, like, right there, but maps aren't always, like, fully accurate that way. Trans rights, by the way, 1000%. All right. It's time. The long-awaited upgrade to our movement speed that we have been craving. 1 stable at your earliest convenience, please, Robin. Where can I build it? I can build it over here. That kind of gets in the way of this path. I can put it, like, right there, but that blocks the tree and the chest that's there. Oh, hold on, hold on. Did I hit mute in time? Or am I muted now? I don't know. I sneezed. I sneezed, like, almost directly into the microphone. That was not good. I barely had time to react there. Hello? Hello? In time? Okay. Sneeze muted. We didn't hear it. Alright, saved. Am I muted now? It's a tough question to ask, because it's hard to gauge chat. Stable would be good. Maybe could I move the shipping bin, actually? Move the shipping bin and put the stable, like, around here? Would it let me do that? Let me see. Because I feel like I would like to do that. That seems like a good spot for the stable. Move buildings. Move shipping bin. I could put the shipping bin, honestly, like, shipping bin, like, right there is kind of nice. It's kind of a vibe. And then build the stable right there. Look at that beauty. Ooh, perfectly slotted in. I think shoe names would be fun though. Clop or Clip. That would be fitting for our horse. We'll figure it out once our horse actually arrives here, but for now at least we built it. $4,800 left to my name. What do I want to do today? It was a neutral luck day. We could make some more progress in the mines. The bottom of the mines are beckoning at some point here. We could go do some fishing. We could do some farm clearing as well. Actually, I think I might do some farm clearing. I think that's kind of where I want to be today. Because I do want to focus on getting our tree farm kind of set up and going, so let's put our nose to the grindstone. I've got full energy bar. I've got my pickaxe and my axe, both gold upgraded. We're in a good spot to do it. Literally horseshoe. Secret tunnel. I mean, we could name it horseshoe. That would be fitting in fitting with the shoe theme, but it just feels a little too on the nose, right? Calling your horse horseshoe. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to Clint's first here. I might as well bring a hot pepper since I'm here now. But I do want to open these geodes just to clear them out of the inventory. Shoe biscuit. I would never give that traitorous scoundrel scum of a racer who keeps crushing the dreams of my precious escargot. I would never give them the time of day. You might be like, you're being too harsh on Shoe Biscuit. Shoe Biscuit's just like a cute little guy in a boot. Cute little horse in a boot. I don't even know what he is. No. No, I will not stand for the escargot slander. You love Shoe Biscuit? Let's agree to disagree. Name our horse Shoe. Alright, let's open up some geodes here. Alamite. That's Geminite. I already failed at naming. I thought that was... Alamite and Geminite, they basically look identical, though. You can't even fault me for that one. More Ocean Stone. That's good for, a good gift for Claire, right? Limestone. Malachite. One of my favorite Steven Universe fusions, aesthetically anyway. Maple Bar. Maple Bar's a good gift for Sam, I remember that. Keep the good times rolling with more mystery boxes. Who's Shoe Biscuit? It's one of the racers at the Desert Festival, race. Well, 3 coffee, not bad. Not bad, all things told. Dude, I never remember that Maple Bar has these buffs to it. +1 farming, +1 fishing, +1 mining. In what context would you need all 3 of those? I guess it does last, like, the whole day, 1648. So, like, it could be a good, like, all-rounder if you're planning to do, like, a bunch of stuff in the day. Free donut. Maple Bar for Sam. I'm kind of thinking the same thing. I might just go give that to Sam. It's not his birthday or anything. Is his birthday coming up? I think his birthday just passed not too long ago, right? Summer 17th, yeah. How are you doing, Haley? I don't want to accidentally give her something here, so... Oh, I should donate my stuff first. Hold on before I leave. Emily usually cooks dinner, but she makes weird stuff like quinoa. Don't disrespect the quinoa. Maybe she's just not preparing it right. Or maybe she is preparing it right and you're just not cultured enough. I didn't give Clint the hot pepper. You're so right. I'm all over the place right now. Pyrite, limestone, malachite, slate. Good slate of donations, I must say. quinoa is pretty weird. It tastes good, though. Well, I guess quinoa, it's kind of one of those things that, like, it tastes... It takes on the taste of, like, whatever you prepare it with. Like, quinoa on its own doesn't really have much of a taste, right? You brought me the item I asked for. Thank you so much. Here's a little something for you. 120 gold. Don't make me laugh. I mean, that's more than I would have got from selling the hot pepper, admittedly, so fair is fair. I could have sold the Gemini as well while I was there, but I'll just ship it. Tastes like soap to you, but the texture is fun. I haven't had it very often, but the times I have had it, I've enjoyed it. Sophia, what are you doing down here? Actually, Sam might not be here right now. He might be at JojaMart. Although it is the weekend, so who knows. Anna W, thank you for the 9 months of support at the Electron level. Have a good sleep. Rest well. Thank you for popping on in for the long-term support. Appreciate it. I'm ruining my eyeliner? Wait, what's going... Wait, Sniff, I'm ruining my eyeliner? Is she okay? Now isn't a good time. Okay. If you need to talk... Oh. That made me sad. Wait, what's going on? Oh, no. Sam is here, hanging out with Penny. I didn't realize these two hung out like this. I have a maple bar on me. Taking Penny out to grab a bite to eat at the saloon. Sam is treating me tonight. Isn't that nice? Is this normal? Wait, do these guys normally, like... That's cute. I love that. Is this part of Expanded, or is this just something I'm not familiar with because I never, like, come here at this time? No? That's Expanded? That's cute. I love that. Let me know if you want to borrow my Yoba text. I got detailed notes on the most popular passages. I could do with a good little book learning. Maybe some other time. Stardew Expanded adds some rival heart behaviors. That's cool. Around this time of year that my good friends visit the region. I mean the parrots. Leo mentioned. Sweet peas are in bloom right now. They've got such a wonderful fragrance, haven't they? I bet they do. Like a sweet pea, I don't know if I could tell you the actual smell of it. Because I don't know if I've ever smelled one IRL, but I can imagine just based on the name. Could be a vicious cycle. She gets emotional over life, gets a bit teary-eyed, then cries because she messed up her eyeliner. Been there. Well, not so much because I messed up my eyeliner, but because, you know, you get crying about something and then you're crying that you're crying, and it's just like, it's a whole thing, man. But it's okay. Crying is healthy. Never apologize for feeling your feelings. Can take a little hydration break. Doesn't she go to Sandy's birthday soon, Emily? She would if the bus were repaired. Am I a cilantro enjoyer, or do I have the soap gene? I do not have the soap gene. I never knew what that was until people... Like, one of my friends has, like, the gene that makes cilantro taste like soap. Waterproof mascara is your friend. I mean, it makes sense. Okay. Anything else I need to do for today? I could go like I said, give Marlin or the wizard a gift or something like that. But let's stop beating around the bush and let's do some more farm clearing here. There's still more to clear around here. That has not escaped my notice. But I do want to focus on that area on the west half of the farm, because I think that's going to be a good spot for our trees. I like having that cute little alley behind the coop there. It's just fun. I'm going to keep the periwinkle, actually. Could be good as, like, fertilizer or something later. Who knows? Still curious about birch water? Like in real life? I am, too. Someone was saying yesterday that it tastes, like, really good. And I need to know more. Alright. So many, like, seeds and stuff in the ground. This could be... I mean, I should just probably go make some bombs, honestly, to help with this. But for the most part, this is, like, all trees and stuff, so... And bombs can only help you so much with trees. There's another herb that people use that's tangential to cilantro. It's called sawtooth herb. Very common in Asia. What makes a herb? There's going to be various pronunciations here probably, and I apologize for that. What makes a herb a herb? What makes an herb an herb? Because like I can tell you usually like what is and is not an herb. Like cilantro, that's an herb. Dill is an herb. Tarragon. It's just a leafy plant. There's got to be like some kind of like special classification for that, right? Is herb like a botanical term or a culinary term like vegetable? The leaves of a plant that we eat or something. Think it's culinary? Yeah, it strikes me as more of like a culinary term. And can herbs be turned into, like, can all herbs be turned into spices? Is another interesting question. Because, like, you can have, like just pure, like, dill leaves or whatever. But then you can also have dried dill, and that becomes, that's not an herb anymore, that's a spice, right? You just, like, dry them out, and all of a sudden it's a totally different thing. Which, I mean, makes sense, like dried dill and dill weed. It's still an herb. But it's also a spice, right? It's not like it's just herbs and spices. Because when I think of herbs in my head, I think of like the actual like leaves, like the fresh leaves. But then I look in like the spice cabinet or the spice rack, and you see like all the dried stuff there, and that's what makes me think that those have been spicified. Spices are things like cinnamon and allspice. Herbs are obtained from the leaf of the herbaceous, non-woody plants. Cinnamon is the bark of a tree. I did know that one. Herbs are typically derived from the leaves of a plant, while spices come from other parts of a plant, like seeds, barks, roots, or fruits, and are usually dried to give them more flavor. Okay. You know what I think I'm probably doing is I'm conflating the terms spice and seasoning. There's a subtle difference there, but I think herbs and spices are both seasonings, right? That's probably where my confusion lies. They're just both used to season different things. Okay, we just needed a third word in there in order to bring it all together. That's often the case with language, honestly. You're just missing a puzzle piece a lot of the time. It's like, is it a fruit? Is it a vegetable? Joke's on you, it's a legume. Feels like there should be like a secret tunnel here. I don't know why. Just like a little passage under the house there. There's so much stuff to clear over here. Oh my gosh. I never realized quite how big this farm was. We might just take, honestly, like the first few days of this stream to just focus this down. Because I've been doing it like here and there on one day or another throughout the stream, but it's been lingering in the back of my head for a while. Put my totems here when I get them? You mean the obelisks? Yeah, it seems like it probably would be a good place for them because of like the minecart access and it keeps them out of the way. That's good. That's a good thought. I think the Frontier farm, it's hard to say. It seems like it's probably the biggest farm that's available to you, right? Like, I don't know. It's very long horizontally. The beach farm might be bigger. I have to look at them like side by side, but this one definitely feels bigger. I'm almost at energy here. You think immersive is bigger? Well, yeah, I'm sure there are other like modded farms that are out there that are available, but of the ones we have access to, ourselves presently. Because I just have, like, the vanilla farms and then frontier farm. Alright, that's what we'll stop right now. Gonna get a lot of wood for doing this, at the very least. Beach is definitely the biggest in vanilla. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. I can't think of even any that would come close. Maybe, like, Four Corners. Not selling any of this. Boom. And boom. Beautiful. Keep the geode. Sell the sweet pea, perhaps. It feels so natural for the shipping bin to be there. Alright. Off to bed. Beach farm probably has more tillable land. That's probably true. Although, you know, you can't use sprinklers on that tillable land, so it's a bit of a trade-off. Isn't standard still more tiles than beach? It might be. I don't know. Actually, no, I think beach does have more tiles. I think standard is, like, second most or something like that. I'd have to look at the wiki again. The wiki has, like, a breakdown of how many tillable tiles each farm has. Another lightning storm coming up. More battery packs are never a bad thing. Living off the land. Most towns have a seasonal calendar in front of the general store. Why would I need that when I've got a perfectly cromulent calendar right here? Victor's birthday tomorrow. Do we have access? Stardew Expanded aficionados. What's a good gift for Victor's birthday tomorrow? I need your help on this one. Stardew Valley gamers. Argon Matrix needs your help to find a good birthday gift for Victor. In order to do this, please post your full credit card number and the 3 digits on the back in chat. Don't do that. I just love that meme, though. Spaghetti. Everyone's saying spaghetti. Butterfish, spaghetti. Battery pack, spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti. Ready, spaghetti. Reported. 1, 2, 3, wait, don't. Information brought to you by Charlie Barley. Exclamation point Charlie. Alright. Ooh, look at our lovely little, like, palette of stuff in our preserve jars over there. Got some battery packs, or not battery packs, blueberries, rather. Common misconception. Oh, is that where you're all getting the spaghetti from? Was Charlie... Charlie went after Victor? Is he the one that she, like, ended up romancing? Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Because it might be spoilers, I don't know. Yes? 100% from Charlie. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I feel like I have a vague recollection of that, like seeing like a thumbnail or something of hers where she's like got a bunch of spaghetti. She made a spaghetti farm, just like all tomatoes and like a mill. That's actually so funny. All right, is there a reason to keep any of this? I don't think so. I think we're just selling all those. Keep the sunflower. We've got 6 days remaining in fall. 1 empty spot in the ground, so give me 1 extra summer squash, because why the heck not? Click here for Victor's loved gifts. You're adopting the aesthetic of like those early ads that you'd see on like miniclip.com. Click here for a free Xbox 360. I love that. Okay, spaghetti is easy though, because spaghetti we can just straight up buy from the saloon, right? So it's not like a special rotating stock thing. It's just there. So that's good. All right. What else are we doing today? I guess I'm probably just focusing down the debris like I said I was going to. Let's keep it going. Oh, I need to fill up my preserve jars again. Oopsie. Almost forgot. Should I do ancient fruit jelly? We do have some ancient fruits that we could load into there, or should I save those for kegs? Decisions. I think I'm just gonna send it, man. I'm not super worried about min-maxing. Yes, I could get more if I turn these into wine in the future, but I got preserve jars right now. I can make money, and then it'll get us that much closer to the ultimate goal of the desert stuff. Do I have the recipe for kegs yet? That's farming level 8, right? Yeah, not quite there. Okay, fair enough. Click here to declutter your farm today. If I could enlist the help of an armada of raccoons in order to help clean up the farm, you know I would. In a freaking heartbeat, man. Make sure you save a couple of the ones from fall to make into seeds. Noted. Thank you, Kalina. Appreciate you. That is something I would probably be liable to forget, honestly. I'm bad about that sort of thing. Ever heard about the tractor mod? Oh, the tractor mod. Even at its, like, lowest, easiest settings, I think the tractor mod is, like, way too good, honestly. I've seen people use it. I've never used it myself. The bear! He's in his own little grotto down there. Bear spotted. We've got a little friend here to help us with the debris. Will work for golden carrots. I can hire precisely one raccoon, then. Chat, thumbs up if you use the tractor mod or some version of it in Stardew. Thumbs down if no. There's a mod to use the bear as a horse. I think I've seen that. I think that was in like one of like the Prophecies shorts or something like that. Many thumbs downs from Laisha. Jamie K with the thumbs up. Use aesthetic only mods at the moment. Yeah, that's kind of where I land as well. I tend to use mainly just aesthetic mods, unless I'm doing like a proper like playthrough or something big like Expanded here. What about the Pam horse mod? That would fall into aesthetic mods, and you know what? I have seen that one. I am more immune or inoculated, I suppose, against the cursed sides of the internet than most people. But that thing points to the Pam horse. That thing scares me. Mostly thumbs downs, honestly. Tractor always reminded you of Wallagug. There are some early videos of Wallagug using that tractor mod. That's kind of I think that's probably where I first saw the tractor mod. Maybe that or Dangerously Funny. Recently started using the automate mod with Stardew Expanded. That sounds like it would be cool. I'm gonna leave that tree alone. It's just kind of vibing. Still never installed a single mod. I mean, just goes to show, even without mods, like, there's still plenty of things you can do in Stardew. Having access to so many mods is great for the health of the game, and I love it. I love that there's, like, basically infinite replayability with the mods, but even without mods, you get creative with it. You can do so much fun stuff. Case in point, Fleeting Farm. You know, speaking of Fleeting Farm, chat, I will tell you, I'm still hopeful that I'll be able to get the first edited video of Fleeting Farm out before the end of the week. That's my hope. I can't specifically guarantee anything, but I would like to. I've had to go back and refactor a few things because I'm changing like the pacing of the video around, and that's one of those things that's like you can't just do like a quick little cut and fix to swap that around. You kind of have to like restructure certain elements and maybe add some new stuff. It's like a whole thing, but I think it was kind of warranted. That said, regardless of whether or not the video comes out by the end of this week or not, I will tell you, Fleeting Farm, the streams are going to come back next week, for sure. Whether the video is out or not, I've put it off too long. I've left y'all high and dry for too long, the stream watchers. We're going to be right back to it. I've come to accept that, like, with the amount of, like, production quality that I want to put into the Fleeting Farm, I'm going to chop this down. I know it's like a mahogany sapling, but we're just clearing the space. I've come to accept with the amount of time and effort that I want to put into those videos that it's just I'm never going to be able to like keep up with the pace of the streams. So I'm just going to like, you know, I'll put them out. They'll be like way later than where we are in the actual game, but it'll be there for people who just want to watch the videos instead and experience it at their own pace. So will we have a premiere thing to watch along? Possibly. I'm not sure yet. M-Force, thank you for the 269 SEK. I'm not exactly sure how much that translates to in my home currency of Canadian dollars, but you got an orange box, so that tells me it's pretty significant. Thank you. Thank you, Argon and chat, for keeping me company during my 3-month medical leave. You made it so much better. M-Force, I hope you're doing well now after that medical leave. I'm glad we could keep you company. Thank you for being an amazing part of the community. Get some love in chat for M-Force for powering through that. Wishing you all the best, my friend. That's Swedish. We've seen the currency, we've seen SEK for like a few different times, but I've never been able to like fully internalize what it is. I think it's Swedish, yeah. Is it like Swedish kroner or something like that? Is that what the K is? Kroner? Krona. Okay, yeah, Swedish krona. 25 USD. Very nice. 36 Canadian. The amount doesn't specifically matter, but that is very generous. Thank you. Greatly appreciate the support and the generosity. Dude, how far does this land go? Oh my gosh. 4:30 p.m. Like, we're gonna have to do this all day tomorrow, too, I think. Welcome to debris clearing, the stream. But it'll be so nice once it's actually clear. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to just have all this room to play around with. It's gonna be so good. We can use all these tree seeds to such good effect. Start making some, like, tappers and things. Maybe, like, set aside a little section for fruit trees. I think my plan is, like, once winter comes, I'll chop down all the fruit trees and move them into, like, a specific locale. Or I could wait until I get the greenhouse and move my fruit trees all in there. That's honestly probably better. But it's nice. It's kind of nice aesthetically, at least, to have fruit trees outside as well. They won't be able to produce, like, year-round, obviously, but they will be... but they're just nice to look at outside. Know what I'm saying? Hold on a second, hold on. Just had to fix something on my end. I think I should keep one of each outside eventually. I think that's probably a good idea. Because he's a tree farmer. Not a tree farmer yet, but aspirations of being a tree farmer. If Flip was a sim, that would be like one of his little goals at the bottom of the screen. Wants to become a tree farmer. Would you guys watch if I played The Sims? If I, like, made, like a little household with, like made all of our characters from the Stardew Expanded universe in a little Sims house and just let them go? I've had that idea before. That's crossed my mind. I haven't played Sims in a very long time, and I don't, like, know anything about The Sims 4, really. But I think it could be fun. Little expanded universe. Expanded universe shenanigans. Kiddo loves The Sims, so he'd watch too. Not really a Sims guy, sadly. Most people do seem on board with it, though. Don't forget I can get saplings from worms. We learned that last time, yeah, from the artifact spots. Thank you for the reminder. Might have his background noise. That's fair, too. It would make for, like, good lurking content, I think. The only Sims that I'm really, like, familiar with in any capacity, that I played pretty consistently was The Sims 2. And that was on the GameCube. I don't know how that experience would translate to like modern day Sims. I have to play with the Horse Ranch or Cottage Living expansions. I would definitely need people's help to tell me what expansions to get, because if I had to guess, I feel like there's like 300 expansions to The Sims 4, man. You go and look at it on Steam, and the list just keep scrolling and scrolling. It goes forever, man. Like, what do each of those expansions even give? Like, are they actual, like, all content? Like, are they all justified in being separate expansions? They can't be, right? That's way too much. 80% of them are pure cash grabs. I kind of figured, yeah. Only ever played The Sims 1. I've never played The Sims 1, but I've seen people play it. It looks like a blast from the past, for sure. Sims 3 was the best, in your opinion? Gotta eat. Actually, I'm gonna eat up the salmon berries here. They've been sticking around in my inventory for quite a while. Cottage Living is your favorite DLC. Yeah, there's gotta be, like, some good ones and then some that just, like, aren't worth your time. Like, Cottage Living, I'm assuming adds, like, a whole bunch of, like, cute little cozy cottage core decorations. Maybe you can add some, like, animals and stuff like that. Who knows what else. But there's probably some expansions out there that are just like, hey, we added, like, 2 tables that are kind of Christmassy. That'll be $50. Murderous chickens. Sounds kind of Zelda-coded, not gonna lie. Parenthood aspect of the game is pretty cool, too. That would be fun. It would be fun seeing me try to build a house. I think you and I have different definitions of fun, Isabella. I think... I might have fun trying to build a house in The Sims. I think it would be infuriating to watch me build a house in The Sims. I think people would be, like, so annoyed. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you guys would be here for it. But I know I've personally watched people, like, build stuff in The Sims, and, like, when things go wrong, it goes really wrong, and you, like, want to, like, reach through the screen and try and help them out through it. And it's just like a big train wreck that you can't help but look away from. Love watching your BFF build stuff in The Sims. It's her fave game, and she hates it so much. I had a coworker back when I worked in retail who really loved The Sims as well. Yeah, it's a standout popular game for sure. Watching people build and brainstorm is fun. I mean, you're probably right, honestly. I think I just get stressed out, because I've done a couple of times when I'm in Stardew, and I'm, like, trying to do, like, decorating or reorganizing, and that always stresses me out, because I feel like it's not very, like, entertaining content to watch, but it's just a different sort of perspective, I guess. It's not that it's not entertaining, it's just, like, entertaining in a different, more, like, chilled-out way than, you know, going for high-octane Fector's Challenge or something like that. That's the fun part, Lamau. Point taken. There is so much land over here. We're gonna be. I can't wait to see how many trees we can plant. We're gonna have to plant all the trees. We're gonna have to space them out. Ooh, it's gonna be so satisfying. Maybe we'll get, like, some mushroom logs in here as well. 990. I almost got a full stack of wood off of doing that. Wild. Alright. That goes in there. Seeds go in here. I think if people were bored, they'd tell you. I don't know. Because when I'm bored with a stream, I usually just leave. Granted, that's usually the case with, like, bigger streams. Like, if I'm watching a stream with, like, several thousand viewers and I get bored by something, I'll just, like, leave. Because I'll be like, oh, well, this just isn't for me right now. If it was, like, a smaller stream or, like, a more, like, tight-knit community like ours is, then yeah, people may be more inclined to say something. That's a valid point. Level 8 foraging, survival burger, tent kit, farm, warp totem. All good stuff. Nothing new for Expanded there, by the looks of it. Argon Truths, just leave. Yeah, like, if you're not vibing with whatever's going on in the stream, just, like, either like, you know, go off and do something else for a bit, and just come back later and see if it's more your speed, or just like peace out. Even if that happens on my stream, like, you know, do what you gotta do for yourself. Rain does not continue into tomorrow. That's good to see. More ancient fruit. Lovely jubbly. Did I lose a crop there? I thought there was like another melon there. Or was it like, it did get like struck by lightning at some point? Or did I just like forget to replant that? Okay, bye. Alright, peace out. Frog Row. Is this going to be, like, worth anything? Frog Row. Fresh fish eggs. I would beg to differ. I don't know if I guess a frog counts as a fish in this context, but... maybe it was picked already? I don't think so. I think the... oh, hold on. I need to save another one of these corn, right? Yeah, that's the 5 corn we need. Perfect, perfect. Sell the rest of this stuff. Is it worth keeping the frog row to turn into like aged row? I'm gonna say probably not. Let me just sell it and see like what it's worth. We got our horse. Wait, I didn't even clock that. I didn't even register that. Our horse has arrived. Yo, exclamation point horse in real life. He's here. Who is he, though? Who is he? Name my boy. Name your son. Where should I land with this? Horseshoe? Just name the horseshoe? Ah, yes, my horseshoe. I kind of like that. That is kind of fun. Just shoe. Sandal, that's the name of our farm. Clop. Yeah, clip or clop could be good as well. A lot of people kind of like shoe, though, and you know what? I'm with you. I kind of like the portmanteau pun. Just shoe. Yay! Do I have a hat for you, shoe? I think I have some spare hats around here I've not been using. We got a bucket hat or a logo cap. Your choice, chat. Bucket or logo. Little pink hat or bucket hat for our horse. Bucket logo. Bucket logo. Ooh, it's kind of split, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty well split. Like it seems like everyone kind of wants something different. I'm just gonna go bucket hat then. Let's try the bucket hat. See how it looks. I don't know if I like that. Oh well, from the front actually. That's kind of slay. From the side, I feel like it's not quite right. The ears poking out though is kind of cute. I can give it that. Let's try out the logo hat as well. Living hat or bust. I don't have the option for that. Now Shoe looks like a soccer mom. That's a soccer mom hat in my head. Am I wrong? Looks like a shoe. It does kind of look like a shoe, actually. Hat mouse time. We do have some money we could spend on it. I do like the logo hat, actually. I'm gonna leave it at that one for right now. I think neither one is that's gonna be like our permanent forever hat. But for now, it's between that and the bucket hat, that one's my personal preference. All right. And in honor of our new friend Shoe, let's do some more debris clearing. Tropiclip for sure. Tropiclip for flip, I think is what we wanted to do. Is the Tropiclip available? Is that what achievement unlocks the Tropiclip? A train is passing through Stardew Valley. Can I make it? Hold on. Leprechaun shoes? No, that's the wrong side, man. I gotta hurry. No, not here either. I'm fumbling. Shoe, take me away. Speaking of shoes. Get that artifact spot on the way home. Heading up here. Say hello to Susan, perhaps. Did I miss it? I heard the train. I think it was, like, just leaving. Or something like that. No, man. No! Ah, jeez. Well, we can at least say hello to our neighbor here. It went by so fast. I mean, I was pretty far away, admittedly, so... Susan's in her room. I can't access her. Unless, actually, I don't have 2 hearts with her yet, do I? I think I probably have, like, yeah, 1 heart. Fair enough. He's Schumann? I'll give you that one. That's a good pun. Reminder to keep working on Marlin friendship. Thank you. Appreciate that 1,000 cranes. We've got a lot of different moving pieces in Stardew Expanded. So those sorts of reminders are very appreciated. Marlin friendship. Player, I mean, friendship with basically everybody. The wizard as well. All sorts of stuff. I'm gonna clear out... Actually, maybe I don't need to clear out the grass up here so much. Start working towards... Okay, this is the very top here. Do you think we'll be able to finish off clearing out at least this section of the farm today? Like up to the river over there? We've made some really good progress. I just don't know if it's gonna be doable within the rest of today or not. Also, how do you get up there? It looks like you can probably get up there. There's like a bunch of like debris and stuff. Is that just like if I go behind the shed? I just haven't tried that yet. Because it looks like there might... That's somewhere that I would hide a secret for sure. It's kind of giving me like Donkey Kong Country secret energy. Once we upgrade our house, Flip can chain the Tropiclip. Thank you, thank you. Another incentive to go upgrade our house, I suppose. Which honestly, we might have enough money tomorrow to do exactly that. We definitely have enough wood by this point. Martin, don't forget the little nerd boy. Martin is, like, probably one of the more forgettable NPCs for me personally so far. Mostly just because I don't get to see him that often. I feel like I'd like to, like, if he was around more, I'd probably go to my way to hang out with him more. But he's, like, I feel like he's in town, like, 3 times a week. Now, once we hit this fence, I think that's, like, this fenced-in area, that's probably, like, a good area for animals and stuff, right? Because... like Marnie was saying, they won't leave the fence. Oh, I didn't go visit my chickens today either, I don't think. Speaking of animals, make sure I do that before. Actually, I should go do that now, so I can pet the chickens before they fall asleep here. Martin goes to the library on the weekends. That's good intel, thank you. Imagine Argon called you forgettable. Look, I call him like I sees him, or like I don't sees him, as far as Martin goes, because I don't see him. He's never around. Be a hermit the first few days of this mod because he'd be cleaning the entire farm. I should have done it earlier, to be honest with you, but better late than never. Loafer, Mary Jane. I love these names for our chickens. You guys were cooking with those names. Might as well close this as well. See debris and bring out your smiting tools. It is behind the shed, but it's not really a secret. It's just think what must have element of a farm I haven't seen yet. What must have element of a farm have I not seen yet? A must have element of a farm. You've hit me with the riddle, and I'm not sure I know the answer. Must-have element. Is it something that's like present on all other farms that I haven't noticed is not present on this one? I need some tools upgraded though. I mean, I've got my tool, my iridium, not iridium. I got my gold pickaxe and axe. Do I need more upgrades beyond that? Unless there's, like, new debris in Expanded that needs, like, iridium pickaxe, there shouldn't be anything I can't break with just these. Unless I need, like, an iridium scythe or something. Meteorites, need a gold pickaxe. Oh, Grandpa's Shrine! You know what? Valid. Valid, that does fit the bill. And it's behind Grandpa's shed? That makes sense. I never even clocked the fact that we haven't found Grandpa's Shrine yet. That's kind of cool, honestly, that it's, like, so deeply hidden. Whereas, like, in normal Stardew Valley, you can, like, find Grandpa's Shrine, like, immediately. But here, it's, like, a hidden little secret that you uncover over time. That's kind of fun. I like that, actually. I feel like that's more in fitting with, like, the mystical shrine vibes that it's got going on. We already have the owl statue. Do you mean a stone owl, or the little owl statue that you, like, warped to with the farm warp totem? Because that was one of my thoughts, but I'm like, no, that's behind the house. We've warped there before. As far as stone owls, we have yet to see a stone owl. But as we clear the debris off our farm, hopefully we'll have more and more chances to see a stone owl. Hooty hoot. We're almost there. We're almost done with this debris clearing shenanigans. This is going to be so satisfying to look at when it's all said and done. I'll probably clear, like, a little bit more beyond just, like, this section here. Like, I'll want to, like, clear the pathways and stuff, too. I don't know if I'm going to go into those fenced-in areas and clear them just yet. Those can wait for a later date, I think. But this is a strong start for sure. Oh, don't forget Victor. Wait. Thank you. Hold on. Mary Pro. You saved me. Wait, can I get to Victor? Is his house going to be closed? I gotta go. I gotta go get stuff for Victor. Okay, we go to the saloon. We go get spaghetti. Is he at the saloon, do you think? I don't know. I feel like Victor does go to the saloon, but, like, not consistently. Do I have... I don't even have... I got another kelp shirt? Wait, that's not the same kelp shirt, right? I just happened to get a second copy of the same shirt while chopping those trees? Is the game trying to tell me something? It was made for me? Is Victor here? Victor is not here, but the spaghetti certainly is. I need to clear my inventory. I'm dumb. That's why I opened my inventory to begin with. Alright, one spaghetti coming right up. The kelp grew during the green rain. I think we got our first kelp shirt before green rain, though, didn't we? Victor. Olivia's here. Part of the aerobics class at Pierre's. Yoga is an excellent way to focus the body and mind. That's nice. Where's your son? Spaghetti dinner. Enjoy. Thank you for the awesome birthday gift. It's perfect. Sorry it's a little wet from the rain. I just ran it over from the saloon, but it'll just add more salt. Don't worry about it. Eat your vegetables. I received an email today with a job offer from a reputable architecture firm. Wait, that's actually, like, huge news, isn't it? It's all the way across the country, and I'm not comfortable traveling that far away. Can't you, like, work remotely? In architecture, unless you're, like, doing the building stuff, can't you, like, design stuff, like, remotely? I don't know. I don't know enough about, like, architecture as a field to say with certainty, but that seems like something you could probably do reasonably well. Event check. I've got 5 hearts with Victor off the back of that. I don't think I've seen a 4-heart event from him. Let me head back into his house. No event. You can, but it wouldn't be much fun. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't really get to see, like, the fruits of your labor up close and personal. Plus, having that, like, being, like, in person there probably gives you a better understanding of the how the architecture needs to, like, work into the existing architecture that's around and stuff, and the landscape. There's a lot of moving factors there, I would assume. Shearwater Bridge for the 4-heart event. Thank you. Does it have to be like a specific time of day? Or like raining specifically or anything like that? I imagine like most heart events don't make it so it has to specifically be raining. Usually it's the opposite, that it has to be sunny instead. Oh, my fruit trees are ready. I didn't realize. 8 to 5 sunny. Easy enough. Thank you. Probably do that tomorrow then. Is there an entry point down here? There is, yeah. Take my oranges. Wiki says there's a 3 and 4 heart event. Interesting. The heart event I remember seeing with Victor, he came in and he was reading his book and he like offered to like let me read some of his catalog and stuff too. Or not his catalog, some of it, like some of the stuff in his library. That's the heart event that I saw. Assuming that that was a heart event, not just like a random little cutscene. Love how Flip must think he's wearing essentially an egg onesie right now. The new McDonald's can be done totally remotely. Yeah, they've got the blueprints for those ones sorted. Obviously, it's going to change a little bit depending on where they are, but I get what you mean. One of the events happens in town on a Tuesday. Specifically on Tuesday. That would have been good to know today, I guess. But today is also raining, so maybe that would have precluded it. If you want real design, you're going to spend a lot. Like a custom design, yeah. Custom design. A custom design building is obviously always going to be more time consuming, more energy consuming than just like a bog standard blueprint of like, hey, here, let's put another Tim Hortons on the corner over here. Is that everything? Chad, I think I did it. Everything west of the fence, barring some fruit trees and some of this grass, which I'm okay with leaving, and the stuff up there, has successfully been cleared. It's so satisfying. There's so much room for activities down here. Ooh. And room for activitrees. This farm is huge, and this is only like a small portion, well, not a small portion of it, but only a portion of it. It's only like half of the freaking farm. Very nice, very nice. Was that a fruit tree on the bottom left? I think there's a fruit tree like bottom left over there, and one at like the top of that area. I think they're like fall fruit trees. They're either fall fruit trees or they're spring fruit trees that I wasn't able to access during the spring. Clear out a little bit more on this pathway here, to make it nice and navigable. Can't clear out the crab pots because my inventory is freaking full. Always tend to lose forks. What conversation did I just encounter here? Always tend to lose forks. I lose socks. I lose socks in the laundry. I don't know where you're losing forks though. Alright, 1:10 a.m. Time to lock in for the night. Boom. 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 Raccoon stealing my socks. Talking about missing cutlery. Missing 3 spoons and you don't know where they went. I mean, I have had cutlery go missing before. I don't really need a second kelp shirt. There's like not even... I guess I could put it on a mannequin eventually, but like... It's just weird having 2 kelp shirts, man. One was weird enough. I guess I don't need to like clear out inventory space right now, but... It just feels so strange. I've been stealing cutlery from Argon viewers, don't tell anyone. Small Kidney Joe, are you aware that you just posted that in the Argon Matrix stream chat? That's like the one place you probably shouldn't have posted that. Frog roe is 80 gold a pop. Aged frog roe would be what then? How much does aged roe like increase the sell price? Give me back my spoon. Aged roe. It's 2 times the roe price. So it would be $160. Interesting that it's called roe instead of spawn. Well, I think it's just because frogs are classified as a fish in the game, and fish by default in the game always have roe. Maybe they could have coded it differently, so like frog roe would be frog spawn instead, but because it is a little weird to have it as frog roe, but hey, you know what? We can play pretend. We're making up stories and stuff anyway when we're playing games. I can pretend. Willie's birthday today as well. Willie's pretty easy to give a gift for. I can just give him like a gold bar. Or... Does Willie like diamonds? Yeah, it's true. We have snail roe as well. Let's not forget that traditionally in Stardew Valley, apparently snails are fish. I was going through my library and dug up an old family recipe for one of my favorites, ramen. I bet you didn't know that spaghetti isn't the only kind of noodles I enjoy. They're poking a little cheeky fun at it. See, even I can surprise you sometimes, Victor. New ramen recipe. We gotta get our house upgrade, I think, in order to get more, in order to be able to actually like cook some of these recipes. Ramen. Wheat flour, seaweed, egg, and oil. A popular dish from the Gatoran Empire. Interesting. That sounds like it'd be good. Ooh. 188 energy. Not bad. That's fun. Favorite dish to make? That looks like a good bowl of ramen as well. Instant ramen? That is not. Did I really only get 3 lightning strikes during that whole storm? It's kind of crazy. Well, I guess maybe lightning struck elsewhere, just not my lightning rods. That would be pretty unlucky, though. Now you want ramen. Let's see. Dehydrator. Let's dehydrate some more oranges. It's also fruit tree day here, so we'll go around and grab the fruits of our fruit trees. Except for the orange tree that was down. Like the orange tree that already existed on our farm, because I got that yesterday. Our crops are so, like, out of sync. There's always something growing on each day here, which is honestly, like, not a bad place to be. But, go ahead and ship the rest of this. Boom. How's progress on Grandpa's shed? We haven't actually donated anything yet, but we have a lot of the stuff, like, ready to donate. I just haven't... I think, honestly... Look at the frog hops! Love that. I think I'm just gonna wait until I have everything and then just do like one big donation run over to the shed. And I think the only thing we're missing right now is the iron bars, so maybe we work towards that. I do have that side of the farm clear now, so we could start putting our tree farm plans into practice, whatever those might be. I think I might wait on that just in order to like finalize the idea, like what I want to do for the tree farm, because I'm not entirely sure yet, like the specifics of how I want the tree farm to go down. So maybe I'll take like some time between this stream and the next expanded stream in order to like plan out what I want to do. Because I always operate better when I have a chance to make a plan and then execute it rather than like doing something big like that on the fly. So now that we've laid like the groundwork by clearing the debris, I'll have a good like canvas to work from. If that makes sense. Might start now. Argon, visit the wizard tomorrow after dark. What does after dark mean? Oh, I should let the chickens outside, thank you. After dark. Is that like 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. onwards? 10 p.m.? You've caught my interest for sure with that. Stone goes in there. I think I'm content to just sell the frog row. Got a decent amount of geodes to open here. We want to head over to Shearwater Bridge to possibly see Victor's next hard event. Around 8 p.m. I'll try to keep that in mind. For right now, I think I'm going to work towards... the 50 iron bars. We could probably make a pretty significant dent in that today if I put my nose to the grindstone here. Bring a gift for Willy. I guess a gold bar is probably better than a diamond. Diamonds are still a rare enough resource at this point. Anything else I want to do? So we're gonna give Willy a gift. I'll bring the wizard a gift, but I'll do that later tonight because Mary Pro says that I should visit after dark. Interestingly enough. Diamonds are a girl's best friend and Willy's best friend too, apparently. Alright, gold bar for Willy. Willy does love gold bars, right? I'm not, like, conflating that with somebody else. That sounds right. Visit Victor. Visit Willy. Visit Clint to open the geodes. And then straight on to the mines. Maybe give Marlon a gift while we're over there, too. Works for me. Can be so much easier to get around now too with with Shoe on our side here. Now that we have an actual proper Shoe to run around with. My running Shoe. Or I guess galloping Shoe. Can you not walk like so immediately directly behind your employee? You're encroaching on her personal space, man. I hate that. Now that you own a horse, surely it'll be easier for you to stop by a JojaMart more often. Don't talk about my horse. Get my horse's name out of your mouth, Morris. You think I'm going to use my horse to ride specifically to JojaMart? If I do, it's only to visit Claire. I love the weather here. The ocean breeze is perfect. Yay. Seems like she's having a bit of a better day than usual. Usually she's like so hung up on like the doldrums of work. But now she's just like enjoying the weather for the day. That's nice. And Shane, right? I can visit Shane at the saloon. He's a bit easier to catch there. He's not very talkative when I go to visit him at work. Alamite? No, Geminite. That one's Alamite, man. I got him. Dang it, man. I can't tell them apart when I don't have them side by side. Granite. Coal is good. We're going to need that for the iron. That'll help. Not bad, not bad. Either of these donations, granite is a donation. And I'm not going to take it for granted. Ooh, I do have just enough for our house upgrade now. Should I go get our house upgrade started and be absolutely destitute with $12 to my name? Honestly, I think I might. Because it's not like we're not going to make that money back pretty quick anyway, so... And I don't need to spend money on anything else right now. Screw it, man. Let's go get a house upgrade. Let me just donate my granite. Grab some wood, and away we go. Argon's not a gemologist, he's the master angler. True. I can't be an expert in all trades here. Shearwater cutscene? Actually, yeah, while I'm in the neighborhood, it probably makes sense to just visit Shearwater here. Oh yeah, I always forget this isn't Shearwater. I want to get in there, man. There's an artifact spot. How could you do this to me? Shearwater Bridge cutscene. Is he drawing? Is he writing? What are you up to, Victor? What secrets are you hiding? Well, he put it away as soon as he noticed me out of his periphery. He didn't want to be caught, whatever it was. Hello, Flip. Visiting Shearwater Bridge, I see. You know it. I'm doing some calculations on its structural integrity. Oh, right, architecture. Makes sense, makes sense. This bridge was built 40 years ago, and at the time it was a triumph of engineering. Bridges fascinate me. They're so simple, but can have such an impact on people's lives. I mean, honestly, bridges are kind of a marvel. Like, you have to build them, like, so specifically, right? I've built models of a few famous ones. Someday I want to build something on this scale. That would be very impressive. There's a bridge engineer in Grampleton. His name is Ralph. When he needs help, I assist him with his work to get hands-on experience. Is Ralph part of, like, an expansion that I don't have? Because I can't access Grampleton, as far as I know. Is Ralph hanging out in Grampleton Fields? The physics and mathematics that go into bridge construction need to be absolutely flawless. Even a tiny mistake in a single calculation could lead to a major catastrophe. Very true. Very true. No Ralph. He's just Ralphing around. I'm returning to my residence. Need to run these calculations on my computer. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, Flip. Likewise, sir. That's cool. Starting to learn a little bit more about like what he's into and stuff. The architecture, the civil engineering. That's neat. Just fleshing out the characters and their stories a little bit more. I love that. Alright, next up I do want to go visit Willie. So let me do that first. Go visit Willie, drop off this birthday gift, and then run on over to my house, I suppose. Grab the wood I need for the house upgrade. Ooh, Stardew Almanac. That's just farming experience, right? No reason not to. And a few new things about farming. I know we're still probably pretty far from our... Actually, we might not be far from our level up. We have been consistently, like, gathering crops and stuff. Alright. Happy birthday to you, good sir. Some fish come and go with the seasons. Others only come out at night or in the rain. You know what they say, things may come, things may go. Some move fast or some move slow. Few things last, that's all I know. But friendship carries on through the ages. Been around for a long time. Rocking out hard cause I'm in my prime. Maybe that'll change further down the line. But friendship carries on through the ages. Speaking of friendship, is this a new friend? Scarlet. I don't recognize you, Scarlet. Hey, you seem a bit out of it. Is everything okay, boo? What's going on, Sophia? She was crying earlier, and what's going on here now? Sorry, I'm just trailing off in thought. You said the doctor prescribed you new medicine? Is it helping with... Yeah, I guess it helps. Hey, you'll get through this. I'll visit you 100 times if that's what it takes. Aw, little smile growing there. You always know how to cheer me up. Flip jump scare. I'm just walking by. I don't know where my horse went, but who's that guy? Why is he wearing a fried egg on his shirt? Oh, that's Flip. He's the new farmer I told you about. Hello. I'm not eavesdropping on your highly personal private conversation, I swear. Nice to meet you, Flip. I'm Scarlet, and a friend of this dork. Getting into the farming business is tough work. I live in Grampleton with my papa. Ralph? He's over at Marnie's with a truck loading up a bunch of milk and wool. It all comes full circle. We met during a meetup. Grampleton is kind of far away, so it's sort of special when she visits. That's awesome. She should probably run back. It's probably just about done by now. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully they get to meet up more frequently than that. For sure, I'll send you something funny. I like Scarlet. Scarlet seems like a good friend. She seems like a real one. Nice to meet you, Flip. Bye, boo. Bye, you. Wait, they're so cute together. I love that. Oh my gosh, BFFs. How are you, Sophia? Hey. What's up? Did you hear anything we were talking about? Nothing specific. Oh. I mean, I do want to learn more to know about the stories, but that's pretty private information. Like, if I was in Flip's shoes right now, would I be like... I'd probably be like, no, I heard nothing. Chat, one or two? Like, I want to help make sure she's okay, but we're also, like, not that good of friends yet, so I don't know if it's, like, my place to really, like, talk to her. Need a third option? I'm feeling 1, yeah. I feel like it's probably like a step beyond what would be comfortable here. I'm gonna go with 1. ... If you did, please keep it to yourself. Yeah, of course. That's no problems there. I don't know any specifics anyway. People take medicine. That's just kind of like a thing people do. It's not nothing to be like ashamed of. Oh, she's over there. She's over there. Do I have anything I can give her? You want this sweet pea? You're sweet, thanks. No, that's the sweet. The pea is sweet. You're confused. I heard there's a new horsey on your farm now. Can I ride them sometime? I'm a fast learner. I mean, he's right over here if you want to take a crack at it. Exclamation point medicine. Medicine check, just in case, yeah. Don't worry, Sophie. I'm hopelessly addicted to eating tadpoles. My secret shame. Don't outflip like that. Scarlet is friendable after unlocking. Wait, is she friendable now that I've met her? No. I must have to, like, unlock a different location is what you're talking about. What are you two up to? Sometimes I think it's impossible to live without destroying nature in some way. It's a little bit of a downer, but okay. I must be satisfying to follow your crop from seed to harvest. It's as if your essence is infused into the fruit. How very poetic. Why would I expect any different? Was she not there in the list, or were you crazy? I mean, I assume she's not in the list, because she would be... If Scarlet was in the list, she'd surely be at the bottom, because I just met her. I don't have any hearts. So, maybe there's, like, a different mod that I'd have to, like, add on in addition to Expanded in order to be able to get to know Scarlet better? I don't know. I'm flying blind here, so you guys know better than I would. There's a Grampleton mod, you thought. That's kind of what I was getting the impression of, is that, like, there's been mentioned a lot of Grampletons. So maybe adding I mean, Grampleton Fields is the mod that we decided not to add at the start. Because I wasn't, because people were saying I don't really, like, need it. But does Grampleton Fields also add Grampleton itself? Like, the town? Because that's something I would be interested in. Or is that, like, a separate thing entirely? You can add it later. Alright, 450 wood for the house upgrade. $10,000. I almost feel like I'm back on Fleeting Farm with how exact this money is here. Grampleton Fields doesn't add the town. Alright. Well, we'll start with Expanded, and we can always branch out from there if we decide we want to experience more stuff from Grampleton, or like little Grampleton, little East Scarp, little Zuzu City. I know there's mods for all these different things. Alright. Upgrade house. 450 pieces of wood and $10,000. I need myself a kitchen. I need myself some more room to work with. Yes, and please. Thank you, Robin. $12 left. Oh, boy. I'm gonna actually go to the bus stop to go to the mines. It would probably be faster to just ride up to the mines from here. But if I want to go down to the wizard's house later, the wizard's tower, it'll be easier to, like, go back to the minecart and ride Shoe from there instead. That's kind of my rationale right now. Need the Tropiclip too, yeah. Ridgeside Valley, I have heard of that one, yeah. Similar to, we asked earlier, or I asked earlier on a previous stream, like, how many fish you think would be added to Stardew if you, like, added, like, all the mods that add new fish. Same question, but for villagers and NPCs. How many villagers and NPCs do you think you can possibly add to one game before it's just, like, unplayable mess? like befriendable villagers, specifically. You could add, like, so many. There's so many different mods that probably just add, like, one new villager or something like that. Probably, like, 30 in addition to the core cast, because there's already more than 30 people, right? Hello. like 200. Even Stardew Expanded combined with Ridgeside is a lot sometimes. Need to try Return to Mineral Town. It adds 30 new villagers, 13 romanceable. You mentioned in the Discord. Ooh. This is what I'm talking about the just unlimited capacity for like replayability with mobs. The valley's come a long way since you first came here. I missed the early days a little. Most of the changes are good. I was gonna miss those small town vibes a little bit for sure. You know what would honestly be fun? Would be kind of like a fun little exercise. Add mods so that every single day on the calendar is someone's birthday. Or festival, because I don't know if you can have overlapping birthdays and festivals. Probably not. Imagine opening the calendar and seeing that there's a birthday literally every single day. Oh, that would be wild, man. Might be pretty close with some of these mods. I mean, some of the custom villagers must have like overlapping birthdays, right? Oh, Wizard's birthday does fall in the night market, but I'm thinking more of like the classic festivals like Egg Festival and that sort of stuff that like lock you out of an area. That would be a lot of fun. Who's this guy? Brock. Shouldn't you be at your gym? Gil is checking over important documentation regarding Castle Village's weapon cache. Fair enough. Castle Village, I love that. That's a deep cut reference. Castle Village only mentioned like one time in the vanilla game. So you love to see that. Alright, 39 coal. We're going for iron ore here. Iron ore bust. Zoom out. Get situated. We're going for iron and we can kill dust sprites along the way. Because we need more coal as well. We actually don't really need that much more coal. Like 39 is good enough to keep us going for a while. Every day is someone's birthday. In real life, that's true. In fact, every day is like multiple people's birthday. A lot of people's birthday every day. I forget, what's statistically like the number of people you have to have in the same room together before it's like virtually guaranteed that like two of them share the same birthday? It's like counterintuitive, because you'd think it would be like a lot, like close to like 365. But it's like, it's not. It's like 30, it's like between like 30 and 50, right? It's like weirdly low. It's so small, yeah. It's always been one of my favorite little factoids to know. I don't remember the specific reason why. I think I like watched a video or read a book or something that explained it at one point, but that knowledge has been lost. Instead, I can tell you that Tyrantrum learns all the Fang moves and has the ability Strong Jaw, and is a rock dragon type Pokemon from the Kalos region. But I can't tell you anything about the probability of that. Vsauce 2, it might have been a Vsauce 2 video. $23 people? At 23 people, the probability is over 50%. That's crazy, man. So, wait, how many people do we have in chat right now? 108 people currently watching here. So there are almost certainly multiple people here right now that share the same birthday. Right? Like, it's pretty much guaranteed. Should we find them? Chat, if you're comfortable, share your birthday. See if you can find your birthday buddy. I'll start December 26th. I'm a Christmas baby. Ooh, there's a stone slime. Those are kind of rare. Any birthday buddies in chat? Anyone born December 26th? Hit me with it. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I had to go click away because my chat... No one was saying anything in chat, and I'm like, there's no way that people would pass up this opportunity to share their birthdays. Because, yeah, chat was frozen for me for a second there. August 29th, July 6th. Has anyone found a shared birthday yet? December 3rd, April 29th, January 27th, May 11th, October 21st. Today's the wedding anniversary. Wait, really, Lisa? Oh my gosh, happy wedding anniversary. That's incredible. Yo, very happy for you. Get some love for Lisa and her hubby. Happy anniversary indeed. We're good, thank you. Fair enough. Only 3 years apart, too. Parents got married close to your mom's birthday. Having like having an anniversary and a birthday that close together would be an interesting experience. I know I get stressed out when I have I have like some people in my family who are like have their birthdays very close together and they're all entwined with like different holidays and it just gets so hectic and I'm not even the one like having the birthday. It's just like it gets so stressful to me. It's probably not like that for everybody, but it is like that for me. Anyone say the year they were born? I think a couple of people did. I know I saw like at least someone saying the year 2000 in there. We got some youngins in here. Some young blood. Granted, I'm pretty young compared to like some people in chat. I'm probably on the older side of people here, but I'm not the oldest. I'm 94. Not 94 years old. Don't take that out of context. World's first 94-year-old streamer. Still trucking along after all this time. I mean, I hope I'm streaming when I'm 94. I'd love to do this for like the rest of my life. Same year. I was almost 95. I was almost 1995. I was like, because obviously December 26th, so. Grandpa streamer. There are some like elderly streamers out there, right? Not as easy to find as like the people in like their like 20s and 30s, but there are some like streamers out there in their like 60s, 70s, 80s probably. I know I've seen like clips of them kicking around. Susan, you bet you're the oldest person here. My mom always taught me never ask someone their age. So I won't ask you to reveal your age, but you might. I don't know. You say it with such an air of confidence. It makes me curious. Your brother is 12/26/91. Birthday buddy with your brother, Bree. That's wonderful. I won't ask, but inquiring minds want to know, basically, yeah. Oh, it's 8:20 p.m., okay. I was told to visit the wizard after dark. So, if this is not after dark, then I'm not sure what will be. But let's go pay him a little visit. I'll go home, I'll grab some... well, I'll take my tools with me as well, obviously. I'll go home, grab a loved gift, and then we're off. Xavier, welcome on in. Late because you went out with some uni people to celebrate basically the end of main lectures. Let's go. That's a cause worthy of celebration if I've ever heard one. Hope you had a fun time out and about with your friends, and welcome on in here. Alright, pop those away. Got Void Essence there. And off to our wizardly friend. The Wizard of Waverly Place. a good show, man. I love that show. It's a show that had like a decently satisfying ending, I think. Wait, what, did it end with the movie? I think it ended with the movie, right? I remember really liking the movie. I don't know if it would hold up now, but especially because I watched it when I was a kid. I visited the wizard after dark. Void essence. Takes years of study to understand the language of the elementals. Do I need to have like a specific level of friendship with him? Do I need more friendship with my boy Razzie? It's tomorrow. It's specifically tomorrow? Do you mean tomorrow is like is Thursday, or specifically like summer 25th? That would be wild if that's something like that specific. It's tomorrow. Interesting. Tanya, thank you for the 16 months of support at the Neutron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Lurking today, thanks for a great stream as always. Thank you for being an amazing member of the community, lurker or otherwise. Get some 7s from my lurkers in chat. Any lurkers out there playing some Stardew themselves, doing some chores, doing some exercise? Hit me up. What are you doing today? Lurkers, the lifeblood and the backbone of the stream. Bob, Blob, Heather, Radioactive Blaze, Early Gamer, Allison, Tired Ginger Bree with the half lurking, Ember Firebender, Alex, Image Unknown working from home, Ashbourne, Xavier, be a lurker in about 25 minutes, fair. Neon, writing your thesis. Tisha Patata, Cyresiath, Mizbun, Hellert Hoff. I don't know if that's how you say your name, but that's how I'm inclined to say your name. Gellert. Many lurkers. Mythical Sparkle Toad. Alyssa. Small Medium Toad Beans. Job Applications 07. Alia Null. Many lurkers in here today. Moth's Music Box. 6 months of support at the Electron level. Also lurking. Playing Stardew. Or you're playing SD. That's not Stardew. Or is it? Maybe. I don't know. Kalina should be lurking, but you're probably paying more attention than you should be. I've been there. Thank you to the lurkers, like Temporal Sunrise and James. Whether I called you out or not, appreciate you being here. Feel free to continue your lurking in peace. Sorry for disturbing. Alright, Ancient Fruit Jelly, Blueberry Jelly. Got a little bit more time here, and it's pretty easy to get like to and from the mines at this point, so let's head back to a little more iron mining. Got the energy, got the time. Might as well make the most of it. Just swap that around, don't need to change out all my tools and everything. Power was out for 3+ mornings this morning, which cut into 3+ hours this morning. Did I say 3+ mornings this morning? I definitely misread that. Which cut into your work hours. That's fair. But hey, at least the boss can't get mad at you, right? Unless you are your own boss. It was out of your hands. Granted, if the power's out, that kind of limits your options as to what you're able to do with that free time instead of working. You could, like, read, you could go... There's a number. What do people do before electricity? It feels like such an alien world, even though, like, 99.9% of human history didn't have, like, electricity or the internet, but it's been such, like, a game changer for things. That it's, like, hard to envision a world without them. They did craft work, they read by candlelight. Hunt down a mammoth? I don't think they were hunting mammoths in, like, the 1910s. Well, actually, 1910s would have been... When was electricity, like, alternating current? When was that, like, first developed for, like, modern home usage? Thomas Edison? Any Thomas Edison stands in chat? If so, get out of here. We only respect Nikola Tesla around these parts. Just kidding. They both have parts to play, I'm sure. Stare out windows, candles. That's one of the funniest pronunciations I've heard so far. To be fair, my people in my home country can't pronounce it correctly. Basically, if you don't speak my native tongue, you can't pronounce it. I tried Gellert. I'm just going to say Gellert for now because that's the easiest thing for me to say, even though it's almost certainly wrong. 1890s, that sounds about right, yeah. Okay, leave behind the ore and the coal. I'll always respect Nikola Tesla more than I respect Thomas Edison. Literally only because of the epic rap battles of history featuring the two of them. Nikola Tesla absolutely cooked in that one. He's got possibly one of the best lines in all of, like, the epic rap battles of history series. What's inside of my mind was ahead of its own time. You did not steal from me. You stole me from mankind. He's going off, man, and deservedly so. Lived in Nigeria for the first 11 and a half years of my life without reliable electricity. We would read, play card games, etc., but mostly we would just use the time to go out to avoid the heat. That's fair. My mom talks sometimes about, like, her childhood, because she, like, lived in time before, like, television and the internet and all that stuff, obviously. And she tells me like it is. She's like, we were really bored all the time. Like, we would go outside and play, and we'd play card games and stuff, but most of the time we were just, like, super bored, trying to, like, think of stuff to do to pass the time. And I'm like, man. It was just like that, huh? People were just bored. I mean, fair. Now there's so many distractions, it's hard to stay bored for any length of time. 54 already made up more than 5,000 of the dollars we spent yesterday. Very nice. Yeah, it's pretty hard to stay bored these days. If you find yourself bored in modern times, it's either because you're in a situation that locks you out of many of the common, like, distractions, or you're not looking hard enough, because there's always something to do these days. It feels like, as long as you have, like, an internet connection. Which, granted, not everyone does, so, you know, fair play. Another lightning storm. Love that. Fall's almost here. I haven't read these living off the lands things in, like, so long. Arguably the most lucrative season for farmers, so make sure you're saving some money to buy new seeds. Someone hasn't heard about starfruit. If you haven't upgraded your watering can by now, it's probably a good idea. Wait, did I upgrade my watering can to steel? Do I have a steel watering can? Don't! I have not upgraded it to steel yet. Wait, it's not too late, though. That's honestly a good reminder. Like, board games, personally, when there's no power. That's honestly my go-to when there's no power as well. Like, board games, card games, that sort of thing. Thank you for the chowder recipe, Willie. My knee's acting up again. He wants a hot pepper. I've been saving some hot peppers. Oh, I didn't fill up my preserves jars. Silly me. Okay. What am I putting in the preserves jars, you may wonder? I'm gonna put this in the dehydrator. I'm gonna put these two into the preserves jars, and then we'll do some blueberry jam as well. Celeste blueberry jam situation. You're a puzzle fan? Puzzles, board games, card games, all those sort of, like, tabletop experiences, they kind of fall under the same category in my mind. There's good ways to they're all good ways to pass the time when you're like out of power or anything like that, but they can only keep you going for so long. Big harvest day here. We got ourselves level 8 farming there, so that'll be kegs unlocked. How'd you get two tea sets twice in a row at the Feast of the Winter Star? My streamer luck is rubbing off on you, it would seem. It's not exclusive to streamers. I told you, Chad. I told you. Dude, we're gonna be freaking rich after selling everything today. All right. Sunflowers do keep growing into fall, so we can go ahead and plant some more of these. fill up those spots. But for the rest of these spots, I might as well just like plant some wheat to keep things going. Because anything else I plant now, is gonna die before the end of the season. I'd have to be like wheat or corn, right? And wheat probably makes the most sense because then I'll at least get like something out of it. So we probably go buy a bunch of wheat seeds today. My butternut squash, I've got the 5 quality ones sorted out there, so that's important. Go ahead and bang, bang, bang. There we go. Do I need a spare just like regular butternut squash? I don't think so. No, we've got the summer crops done. So quality crops. So we're still gonna need quality pumpkins and quality sweet potatoes. But that'll come in fall naturally. Good shape. No power usually means no light or no heat, and no heat. That's also true, yeah, which is why good to have a nice reserve of candles nearby, or at least for the light. For the heat, depending on where you are, it can be tough. It can be a tough situation to resolve. Okay. Melons, I can save. I can save some of them. I kind of feel like I just want to sell the butternut squash straight up just to like get the money. Like that's a decent amount of money if I just sell all that like outright. The melons I can turn into like jelly and stuff. Hot peppers, I think I just sell all this. Keep the 1 melon for Demetrius. Do I need extra of any of this stuff? Or am I good to like just sell all this? I'm gonna go to Pierre anyway, so I can just keep it and sell it like straight up to him as well. Make some good bank today, I think. 1 pepper for George. Yeah, I'll just bring one of the basic hot peppers. Thank you. Good call. All right, let me go tend to my chickens here. They're all scattered out and about. One of them's off wandering my fields on his own, like my crop field. Fine by me. Need to get some mayonnaise machines going before too long. You'd think I would have had, like, I would have been on top of mayonnaise machines given my proclivity for them in Fleeting Farm. But maybe that's why I haven't been going for them here, because I didn't feel the need to, since I didn't have a coop for a long time. Okay. Should we just go for more iron today? More iron. Oh, tool upgrade. We have the money to do a tool upgrade here. I could sacrifice 5 of my iron bars for a steel watering can. I'm not opposed to that idea. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, let me chop some of these trees that are here, because I need to pass a little bit of time before places open up anyway. And these trees are kind of, like, weirdly in the way, so. All mayoed out. Never mayoed out. If anything, I miss the mayonnaise fence. The fence-mayonnaise on Fleeting Farm. Dude, I'm with, like, a lot of you guys. I miss Fleeting Farm so much. I've been at least having the experience of, like, going back and getting to, like, relive the early days of Fleeting Farm during the editing process, but God, I miss that. I miss playing that challenge so much right now. I can't wait to get back to it next week. It's such a fun challenge. Put all that away in there. Everything else is good to come with me. Perfect. Remember keeping your laptop charged so you could play Sims 3 for like an hour or two when the power went out? Was always sad when your battery ran out before the power came on. I've been there, yeah. Not so much with a laptop, because I've never had a laptop, but like with my phone. With my phone, or like sometimes my mom would have her tablet and I would just like use that. Same sort of difference. Not Sims 3 so much. And honestly, like mobile games like on the phone are not as good and robust as like the PC games and stuff. Where am I going to? I'm going to town here. But you make do with what you can when the power is out. Alright. Upgrade 1 steel watering can, please, sir. Please and thank you. How am I going to juggle Fleeting Farm and Expanded, or is Flip going on an extended vacation? Well, I've been, when we were doing Fleeting Farm, I was pretty much only doing 2 Fleeting Farm streams per week. Like, I would do Tuesday and Thursday to keep things kind of, as organized as I could, and give me time to, like, work on, like, the presentations and to math things out, to plan things out, because there is a lot of planning that goes into that challenge. But, so, I mean, so that means that, like, I have the other days. I've got, like, Monday and Friday free, so we could do, like, Monday and Friday Expanded, Tuesday and Thursday for Fleeting Farm, or we could mix it up so it'd, like, alternate them, so, like, Monday Expanded and Thursday Expanded, and then Tuesday, Friday for Fleeting Farm. There's a few ways we could do it, but I think I could juggle those 2. If I try to add any more into that, then it's probably, like, too many things going on, but I think I can probably manage both of those at once. It might get a little confusing for me personally, trying to, like, remember, like, what's happening in Fleeting Farm versus what's happening on Sandal Farm, but it's not impossible by any means. Susan. Oh, I wanted to talk to her. I guess I'll head in there in a second anyway. Sometimes I reminisce about my engineering curriculum at Pelcar University. Life was so simple back then. No one told me adulting would be like this. You're off on your own with no one to guide you. And not no one to guide you. You got your mom by your side, right? You got your mom. You got some friends, certainly. It's very overwhelming, don't get me wrong. But saying you got no one to guide you is probably a bit of a misnomer. I need a diamond to rub on my sore nose. Please bring one ASAP. Willie. Willie, I don't know how you expect that to help, but I'm not about to turn down $22.50 for that. He's still living at home? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's got, like, his mom right there to help him out. But I get it. I get it. You can, like, tunnel vision on your own issues and problems so much that you don't realize how much help you actually do have. If I knew how to use a sword, I'd be exploring the caves by the mountain lake right now. It's probably nice and cool in there. It'll cool off in a few days here once fall hits. Don't worry about it. Wonderful to see you, Flip. Buying some seeds from Pierre today. How'd you know? I mean, I guess why else would I be here? But all right. We're keeping those 2. Everything else is getting sold. Ooh, that's huge, man. Love that. All right. I don't know how many wheat seeds I need, so I'm just gonna buy, like, 50. We can always... It doesn't hurt to have more, so 50 should be overkill. I'm fine with that. Alright, let's head home. Actually, let me bring George this hot pepper, because I'm right here anyway. Stonks, baby. I'm gonna bake some cookies today. They're coconut wonders shaped like little palm trees. Hee hee. Can you give me that recipe? Yeah, tell me that one. I want to be able to cook more than just, like, the basic cookies. Took you long enough? It took me, like, a day. Come on, bro. I went shopping last night and picked up a melon on sale for only $250. It was nasty. No wonder Pierre was selling that garbage for so cheap. I hear he grows his own melons, so you better take that up with him personally. Do we need gold squash for the community center? We do, but I set it aside in our community center donation chest, so we should be fine there. Well, I don't have the diamond to head to Willie. What am I doing? If you stay in the sun, your hair will get lighter. That's why I spend so much time in the mines. Don't want to lose the dark hues of the afro here. It's precious, don't you know? You got an image to maintain. You do have the bookseller, yeah. It's tempting. I do have enough money that I could go and possibly get something at the bookseller. I could at least get the price catalog. I think I might want to save my money for other things for right now, especially with fall coming right up. I'll do this as well. I don't have my watering can, but it's fine. We're not really caring if that's watered immediately anyway. Put those away in there. Alright. Grab a diamond before I forget. Boom. Easy. So we bring the diamond to Willy, the melon to Demetrius, and then I think we make the most of our day at the mines. Sound good? Sound like a plan to everybody? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Do I have the melon? Right there. I don't know why I'm keeping it there specifically, but just a habit I've gotten into. I just gave her a diamond. No, man! I was just trying to talk to you. Oh, jeez. Well, at least I got a spare. And at least she didn't totally hate it. It's not like a love gift for Leia, but it's alright. Oopsie doopsie. We've all done that one. It's been a while since I've done that, to be fair, since I've tried to talk to somebody and accidentally given them a gift instead, but that's like in those lists of, like, you know, common complaints of Stardew Valley players. We've all done that, yeah. At least it wasn't like it's not something I have to, like, reset for at the very least, so I'm okay with that. Why you never hold gift items. It's a mistake you should only make once or twice, but dang it, man. Imagine accidentally giving a diamond to someone. I'm just walking by holding a diamond in my hand, and Leia's like, hey, is that for me? And then I'm like, yeah, here you go. And she's just like, thanks. I don't really like diamonds, but I'll take it. And I'm just like out there seething. Like, oh. What do you think of my new earrings? They're very nice. Ordered these in the mail from Sawteen City. Never heard of Sawteen City. Is that an expanded exclusive location mention? Making up new distinct locations. I like it. Housework is frustrating because you're never finished. Amen, sister. The day after I sweep the floor, it's dirty again. It's a never-ending battle. Alright, we've already spoken to Evelyn. Might as well catch Andy while he's out here. Marnie dropped by and told me you own a horse now. I don't think you needed Marnie to confirm that for you, Andy. Just a hunch. I think there's probably something else in the near vicinity that could have clued you in. I'll have to start calling you Cowboy. Cowboy Flip has got a nice little ring to it. Bop. You stole that horse? Alright. Diamond for Willy. Boom. And a prize ticket off of that. Not bad, not bad. Here's a little something for your troubles. Always want to deliver those diamonds when you get the chance. That's I think that's the highest value help wanted quest you can get. Obviously, you can get, like, higher rewards from special orders and whatnot, but as far as, like, an actual help wanted quest, that's the best you can do, I'm pretty sure. But there's so many people out and about today. I mean, it should kind of make sense, I guess, because summer's a busy season. I'm hungry, where's Mom? You're not having my melon. I made that mistake already of giving someone something. Dad was telling me about our national enemy, the Gatoro Empire. They sound like a ruthless bunch. They probably think that we sound like a ruthless bunch. You ever think about that? Let's go ahead and visit. Get ourselves our new prize machine. Star Drop Tea is a very interesting little get. We got to save that for a special occasion for sure. Not sure who I'm going to end up giving that to, but that'll probably be saved for someone's birthday at some point. Alright, let me run that home. Actually, let me run up to Demetrius first, and then I'll circle back to home, and then we'll head to the mines from there. Whoever you want to marry. I mean, I'm technically undecided. Oh, Demetrius isn't here, man. He's hanging out by the fountain. I should know that. We're technically undecided on who to marry, but we have proclivities in certain directions. Not going to be Haley. No, we're going to go for... He's not by the fountain. Wait, is he up by the lake? I haven't met all the options. Really? Really? That's interesting. I better hold off, better hold off for right now then. Where is Demetrius, man? Bro's just gone. Perhaps his route has been expanded? I mean, apparently. He's wasting my time, though. I'm trying to deliver this melon. He's nowhere to be found. I mean, I can wait on the melon. I'll just run home and I'll catch him later. I'll keep the melon with me, I guess, just so when I do see him. He'll be at the saloon tomorrow, I know that for sure, but... Clinic day? Perhaps. That's the one thing that can always throw off any of your plans. If you don't have the clinic days memorized, which I honestly don't. I know some of them. Like, Willie is spring 9th. Marnie has clinic day on her birthday. Those are like the only two I can remember off the top of my head, though. Alright, pop those away. Boom, boom, boom. Keep the iron train rolling here. 50 iron bars. We did just commit 5 to our steel watering can. Raccoons beware. Holy moly. Look at all these little holy roly polies. 2 frozen tears. Someone was crying out here. Gus's clinic day and randomized perfection. I have a vague memory of that, but I feel like it's a traumatic memory that I repressed. Is that the one fishing and community center guy? I mean, I'd like to think I'm known for a few more things than that by now, Tyler, but those are my big videos. They're probably the ones that most people came here off the back of, so you can call me that if you want. You don't like any of the Stardew Valley bachelors. Stardew Valley Expanded bachelors, excuse me. When you say bachelors, do you specifically mean like the male bachelors, or do you mean like all the additional marriage candidates? I like Victor well enough. I don't think he's a marriage candidate I would personally go for, but he seems like an affable guy. Do we know any other male candidates so far? I mean, the wizard, right? The wizard is a candidate in Expanded, but he's not exclusive to Stardew Expanded, so. And he's not personally like one. I may call him Razzie Daddy, but don't get the wrong idea. That's just, you know, that's a different dynamic. I don't think he's one that I would want to marry specifically. Although maybe with his fleshed out personality and Expanded, we'll see. You like one of the marriage candidates I haven't met yet? A father figure, a mentor. That's kind of how Rasmodius comes across to me, honestly. Oh, speaking of Rasmodius, I should actually. I was told to go there after dark, and I was told to do it today. It's 8:30 p.m. Is it time to go check in with him again? Go in, waiting with bated breath. Let's go have a look. I was gonna give a gift to Marlin, but we can do that later. Bus stop. Yes. You like Claire, but you don't know if she's a marriage candidate? She is. She is. Claire is a marriage candidate. Martin is not a marriage candidate. Claire, Sophia, Victor, Olivia, and the wizard, I believe, are all like the new marriage candidates that we have access to. Of them, Claire has definitely got my attention like the most so far. She's the most relatable. I like Sophia. But I feel like I'd more rather be like her friend than like in a relationship with her. Kind of same with Victor. Olivia's enigmatic. I kind of want to learn more about her. And Rasmodius, I don't think I would want to be in a romantic relationship with either. I think he's more fitting that kind of like mentorship role. Not Susan. Susan's not a marriage candidate, is she? No, she's not. She would be a good marriage candidate. She seems like a great lady. Yeah, she seems very like confident, assured of herself. Very just nice, neighborly. I haven't met her like too many times. I kind of see her in passing, but in general, I like her vibe for sure. All right, 9:30 p.m. Anything to see here? No. Mary Pro, are we sure about this after dark thing? Was Mary Pro, were you the one telling me about that? I think you were. Void Essence. There are many mysteries around us. You must be patient if you wish to discover them. I'm trying to discover the mysteries. I just don't know which way to look. Help me, Razzie Daddy. Maybe it's after like 10 p.m.? Is that after dark? Absolutely love Claire's 10 heart event. Have I messed with the settings at all? You personally play with the older Sophia mod portraits and mature events turned on that makes Sophia more relatable to you. I have changed... I turned the mature events on. We have this here. I can show you. I haven't changed anything else in here. There's like a whole bunch of stuff you can add in. Wait, I thought I had mature events turned on. Why did I not? Why is that off? All right, save that. I hope I haven't missed any. Shorter path to Blue Moon Vineyard. Older Sophia portraits. We could try that, but... I don't know why that didn't save. Maybe, oh, you know, I think that's probably on me, why I didn't save, because of the way I, like, change mods out and about. I'll need to remember that, though. Okay. I'll leave them as it is for right now. Challenging Badlands. I'm getting spoiled, man. I'm getting spoiled. Save and close. Help? Chat, I'm soft locked? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. I was frozen for a second. Alright, I thought maybe that would trigger the event. Maybe it was a mature event. I don't know. Check the bedroom. Check the bedroom. What on earth? I mean, he's magic. He can do whatever he wants, honestly. Check the bedroom. History of the Shadow People. There are many mysteries around us. You must be patient if you wish to discover them. You already told me that. Wait, didn't you just go down to the basement a second ago? What's going on? I mean, there's all this. I can't do anything with that yet. Oh. Hello? Olivia? How did you get here? Leave at once. What is happening? Wait, what? What? Oh my gosh. Hello? He's sleeping. Why is she here? Where is she going? What is happening? What? What did I just witness? Is that supposed to happen? Oh my god. What in the world? I have no words for that. I mean, she came to the woods. Clearly she's magic, I guess. That's what I was saying. Olivia's enigmatic. There's more to her than meets the eye, man. There's more to her than meets the eye. She's at the wizard's tower at 11 p.m. at night, right as he goes to bed. And then immediately when she senses an interloper in the presence. Why did that tree fall over? I'm scared, man. I'm going home. I'm running. I'm getting out of here, dude. I'm getting out of here. I don't know what to make of this. This day is cursed. Is it like a full moon or something? Help me. Get me out of here, man. Oh my gosh. It's too much. It's too much. She hit the tree on the way out. I mean, it kind of was in her path if she was heading that way, right? Oh boy. I don't know if that's what I was supposed to see. I did like seeing the wizard without his hat, like in his bed and stuff. That was kind of fun. That was a neat little, like, new sprite of him. As for Olivia, that was about the last thing I expected to see there. Anyway, I'm going to bed after that. Holy. Level 8 farming, lest we forget. Keg recipe, oil maker recipe. Big profits coming online. But we're a tree farmer, so... well, I mean, tree farmer, it makes sense with kegs, honestly, because we need to use the oak resin for the kegs. How many of the younger people here in Stardew are members of Razzy's family? His family has expanded, if you'll pardon the pun. She just left. Why did that happen, man? I was... I'm so perplexed. I mean, we already know that the wizard has a thing for witches, so, like, I just didn't peg Olivia as that. Maybe I should have after the, like, the green rain fiasco, but... Alright, no rain tomorrow. Oops, wanted to check the weather, or not the weather report, the fortune teller. Bad luck. She does go to his house. Just looked it up, posted about it on Reddit, and she's sometimes in his bed with him. Was that what I was supposed to see? Because walking into the void was not supposed to happen. I think it was better, honestly. I think it paints an even more interesting story. Okay, that's kind of what, when I saw Olivia come in, I was kind of, like, starting to connect the dots. I'm like, okay, wait a second. But then she just, like, phased through the wall. She Homer Simpsoned on out of there into the hedge. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, 2 consenting adults is like, fine, but, like... 2 consenting adults casually bending reality together? That's a different story. This debris is getting a little too close to my farm here. I didn't even realize that there was debris here, to be honest. Rasmodius, more like Rizmodius. My man. Maybe because I did it in the middle of the night, it, like, broke her pathing. Do you think maybe it's because I, like, changed, like, the settings? Like, I played with, like, the config settings, like, right then. I turned mature events on, that's all I did, but there was, like, a big, long pause right after that, so maybe that was something that changed it? That's the only thing that, like, really makes sense to me. That's wild, though. They, like, teleported her, probably. I mean, she was walking away, though, is the crazy thing. She didn't, I don't understand if she got, like, teleported somewhere else, but she just straight up walked out of there. Usually when that sort of thing happens, in my experience, it's because they think they're on the wrong map. Or they think they're on a different map than they're currently on, and they use the schedule for that map, as opposed to the one that they're currently on. I've seen it happen with, like, Linus before, in just, like, vanilla, where it gets, like, desynced. I don't know always what causes it, but that was one of the more pronounced events of that I've seen. That was great, man. Oh, 10 out of 10 performance from Olivia on that one. Alright, something for the dehydrator. We got 50 blueberries, might as well work with that. We should probably get more dehydrators, honestly. We don't have the recipe yet. $12,000 today. I might start saving up. Well, I'll save up for some fall seeds, because we're going to need those as the season crosses over here. But I think I'll probably start saving up for the vault bundles. I don't want to, like, leave the desert waiting too long here. Check if she's still in the game or if she's gone. I mean, she's still here. I can go visit her house and make sure she's not, like, totally yeeted from the experience. We definitely don't want that, but... Olivia has left the chat. Anything else I'm doing here? I want to deliver the melon to Demetrius. Mayor's shorts. Actually, I probably could go get Mayor's shorts, right? I certainly have enough friendship with Marnie, I think. Oh, maybe I don't, actually. No, I've only got one heart with Marnie. I thought I got, like, enough friendship with everybody over the luau, but I guess I haven't spoken specifically to Marnie too much recently. While I wait here. Ooh, we got some iron in our secret tunnel. Love that. Who should you marry? Susan, are you also playing Expanded? Or are you just playing vanilla? I think you're playing Expanded, right? I think I saw you mention that. Oh, Claire, hello. Have I given her 2 gifts yet this week? Maybe if I ask politely, I can take time off from work. I have enough PTO saved up for a long vacation. You shouldn't need to ask politely then. You can just, like, take that, girl. That's yours. Use it. Don't let Morris keep you down. He'll figure it out, man. Make him work the till. No, grab another gift for... Well, actually, I didn't check. Have I given her 2? I have not. I was pretty sure I hadn't, but good to verify. Whoop. We may not be going after Haley. We may not be marrying Haley in this playthrough, but some things never change, man. Just growing sunflowers to help romance the person who may possibly be in our interests here. I'll hold off because there are apparently people I haven't met yet, so we're not going to commit to anything yet. But Claire is definitely the one who's got my attention most. All right, I'm here for the leprechaun shoes, please. Okay, we're getting at least some stuff out of this. There's at least some debris hopping out of here. Not the cows, man! No! I mean, I know that's how you transport cows, and it's, like, totally fine, but it just makes me... It's so sad that it's all, like, gray and everything, and they're cow jail. Oh man. Cow jail, womp womp. As long as they, you know, get to wander free wherever they're going. Okay, I can swing by Demetrius's place here, and hopefully he's actually in this time. Here you go. 1 melon for you. Just toss it, just roll it down his newspaper while he's not paying attention. This is perfect, just what I need for my research. It's going to be hard not to eat it. Thanks a bunch. Don't worry, it's one of the lower quality melons, so you're not missing out. We're insulated from the rest of the world here in Stardew Valley. Maybe that's a good thing. You gotta keep an open mind, Demetrius. Come on. $550, not bad. Steal his newspaper like the Goose in Untitled Goose Game. I never played that one. I probably should at some point. It was a very critically acclaimed game when it first came out. People seem to really like it, but yeah, I've never played it. Alright, let's check in with Olivia. Make sure she's still hanging around. Oh yeah, she's here. She's chill. Okay. Andy made me feel uncomfortable at the saloon last night. He was staring at me constantly. I hear he's horrible at paying his tab. That's not too surprising. Hey, Judgy McJudgerson, maybe have a conversation with the man before you, like, jump to too many conclusions here? Maybe she has. I don't know. I can't say too much. I don't know their dynamic, but still. You can only tell so much by just, like, looking at a person. Slinging the hot goss. Yay. Suppose I'll go talk to Morris while I'm here. Joja's melon seeds will certainly increase your profit slip. I highly recommend purchasing them. This is how I know you don't have my best interests at heart, Morris. I have 2 days left in summer, and you're telling me to buy your melon seeds? You probably like, oh, they're 50% off. Yeah, great. When I grow them next year. Come on, bro. You gotta do better than that. Don't take me for a fool. He's such a bozo. I couldn't have said it better myself. Another help wanted here. What do we got? Need Georgia Cola to eat in front of the TV. Back up. I've got like 3 to 5 questions about this. 1, Georgia Cola. 2, to eat. 3, in front of the TV. I mean, she can watch TV, sure, but like that's kind of George's thing. There's not even another chair to sit there to like watch the TV. I'm so Evelyn, are you okay? I'll do it because it works towards another prize ticket, but make it into gelatin or something. Like I could understand if she was using it to like make a soup or something, but she's saying specifically to eat. To eat the Joja Cola. How thick is Joja Cola, man? They're not putting enough water in there with the corn syrup to make it extra sweet or something like that? Freeze it into a popsicle? That would honestly probably be kind of good. Alright, I'm bringing these with me to the mines. I do have Joja Cola, so let's run it. Evelyn is a goat, of course. Or the goat, of course. I've never tried doing, like, freezing soda or anything like that to make, like, little, like, soda pops. Like, soda popsicles. Have any of you guys ever done that? Here's your Joja Cola to eat in front of the TV. Don't eat it all at once. There's too many minerals in that. George spends his whole day in front of that darn television set. I mean, you're one to talk, apparently, Evelyn. Eating Joja Cola in front of the TV. We should go out and get some fresh air. You can't really blame him today. It's, like, soaking wet out there. Yes, and it exploded in the freezer. Yes, and it's delicious. I've done, like, I remember when I was a kid, I tried a few different things in the freezer, just, like, you know, one thing specifically, like, I remember doing this. Oh, gosh. Okay, this is, like, a weird callback. Do you know the little... We're gonna go on a journey here, you and me together, chat, with this one. Is anyone familiar with the little jellyfish monsters that manifest from the goop in Super Mario Sunshine for the Nintendo GameCube? The little, like, jelly dudes that when you're, like, spraying the piranha plants, cleaning them up, and they, like, manifest, and they're like, and they jump at you. You know, does anyone know those ones? Those guys? They're just, like, little jellyfish, basically, was what they look like. And I was, like, super fascinated. I loved those little guys when I was a kid. Still love them today, honestly. They're, like, cute little guys that make a cute little sound. And I wanted to make, like, a real, like a version of them in real life. I wanted to make, like, a little version. So in my small child brain, I was like, what looks like a jellyfish? What's something I can, like, use to make a jellyfish-like structure? And I thought of, like, filling up a rubber glove. This is where my head went. I was going to fill up a rubber glove with, like, water or, like, some kind of, like, punch and food coloring, because I wanted to make a red one. I was going to fill that up, and then the fingers would end up like the tentacles. It wouldn't work. Like, it wouldn't look anything like it, but I was like, okay, maybe I can start with that and then, like, carve it once it's frozen into, like, a little jellyfish. So I did that, and then, like, it really just did not work. I filled up, like, this rubber glove that I found with, like, some kind of, like, fruit juice. I put it in the freezer. I waited for, like, I don't know, like, 8 hours or something like that. I took it out. It was just all slush in there, man. I don't know if it was something to do with the composition of the liquid or if it was something else. But it was so, like, slushy and just disappointing when it came out. I think I cried, honestly. Because I was like so looking forward to like remaking one of my favorite little guys from one of my favorite games at the time. And when it came out, I was like, no, man, no. I was like trying to take inspiration from that show Art Attack, where they like use like all sorts of different household objects to make different works of art. And I was like, I bet I could do that. I'm gonna do something creative too. And then I did that, and then it didn't work at all. And I was like so defeated. And I never interfaced with a freezer ever again. That's my freezer trauma story. There you go. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Art Attack was rad. Art Attack was a great show, yeah. That one still lives in my head rent-free. The one episode where they make like a little like sculpture of a cup that's spilled over, and you like spill over like some like gelatin or something and freeze it in just the right way. I think that's honestly the thing that like kind of inspired me to try and make that little like jelly sculpture. Like that specific episode. Getting sad thinking of a Little Argon being sad over his project. Don't get too sad for Little Argon, because Little Argon was like a crybaby. I cried over like the littlest things, honestly. I was a very sensitive wee lad. I've grown out of that phase. I do still cry when certain situations arise. Mostly when I'm like watching like an emotionally charged movie or something of that sort, reading some kind of book. But when I was a kid, I would cry over the littlest things. I'd probably like literally cry over spilled milk. But it's all right. It's all right. I do still feel bad for that little guy sometimes, that little me from the past, but hey, that's what therapy is for. I worked through that all stuff already, so I'm good. Love my childish wonder and candor. I never want to lose it. I may grow old, but I'll never grow up. Already emotional today. Had some bad news and it threw me off badly, but the stream is helping me. Sending you much love, Xavia. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can provide a bit of an escape for you here. Is Art Attack something special to Canada? Maybe, but I don't know. There were a few people who said they remembered it, and I feel like most people in chat. Well, we got some Canadians in chat here for sure. I don't know how many people remember specifically, but I don't even know like what channel it was on, to be honest with you. It was like a very short-lived phase of my life, but it was such a cool show that it made a lasting impression on me for sure. You grew up watching Art Attack so much in India. There you go. Got a global reach. Crybaby gang, rise up. I'm trying to think of like other times that I cried. I mean, there are a number of them. Probably ones I shouldn't specifically get into. The one that I always come back to, I think I've told the story on stream in the past before, was in, I think it was like kindergarten. It was like one of the first days of kindergarten. And the teacher was like, you know, doing the thing where it's like, let's get everyone to get to know each other. And she would like, she sat us all on like the little like play mat in the corner of the room or whatever. And we would, she had like this big like canvas. And she would take turns. She would like go down like the attendance list, going through everybody and reading their, and then like draw them. And then like get everyone else to talk about like, you know, oh, like how do you like such and such person, or like say one nice thing about such and such person or whatever. Because it wasn't like specifically the start of the year. We'd taken some time to get to know each other like a little bit. So it was kind of like an icebreaker opportunity for very young children. And when it came to me, she drew me up on the little canvas, and people started talking, and I don't know, I just started I looked at like the little rendition, the little like stick figure rendition of me on that canvas, and I just like started crying, man, because I was like, is that how people see me? Like this weird little stick figure guy? It was like so stupid. Like I just like so upset at the way she drew me. It was just like I think she just really drew like little stick figures for everybody, but I don't know, for some reason. I don't know what the other kids said. I'm sure they were very nice because I remember being consoled by the teacher and by like the other students around there. I don't remember specifically what was said, but I just remember like just bawling, man. And then I was like so embarrassed that I was crying like that, and I just started crying even more. It was a vicious cycle. But we're past that now. I didn't have any like bullies in school or anything like that who like harped on that after the fact, so that was good. I was lucky in that regard. Still cry a lot, man. You often end up telling other people to ignore my tears during some arguments because you cry at the drop of a hat. Nothing wrong with that either. Some people don't cry like ever at all, like, except in like very specific emotional circumstances. Some people will cry at the littlest things, and it honestly doesn't matter. It's just like part of who you are. Whether you're overly emotional or less emotional than you feel like you ought to be, you're just as valid. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Ooh, more dust sprites. We're getting a lot of dust sprites, honestly. I feel like we've been getting lucky on these guys. My sister cries when she's mad. She says it's because of intense feelings. That makes sense. I think sometimes like the body doesn't really understand or doesn't know exactly how to process emotions in the right way, so it can elicit different like unexpected or seemingly off-base reactions. Like for instance, like I think the more common example, rather than like crying when you're mad, is more like laughing when you're scared or laughing when you're uncomfortable with something. Because like sometimes in those situations of like heightened fear or heightened anxiety, your body doesn't really know what else to do, so you just start laughing. I've done that before, for sure. I think everyone's probably had like a similar experience where someone says something in a conversation, and it's like catches you so off guard, and you're not like sure how to respond, so you just like laugh. Because you're like, I don't really know what to say right now, so I'm just gonna laugh along and hope that we can like gloss over whatever you just said. I've never laughed when I'm scared though. I've heard that it's like not an uncommon reaction, but it is but it's not one I've ever experienced. You know what's an interesting one to me? I've heard a number of different people say that when they get scared, they get really itchy. Does anyone in chat experience that? Or like you get really itchy in highly emotional situations? That's one I've heard of a few times, but it doesn't seem like it. I've never experienced it. That one seems like having that kind of like physical sensation would be interesting to me. I was the biggest crybaby in elementary school, but I think it was mostly due to my anxiety, and basically came out of the womb with generalized anxiety, so it explains a lot of your childhood. That's fair, and it's something that's hard to know when you're a kid, obviously. Hard for you to know, hard for your parents to know, hard for anyone to know, because it's a complex life cycle. Maybe when I'm nervous but scared. I never get like itchy from an emotional response. Sometimes I get like itchy just like from having my skin in contact with like, I don't know, like an itchy sweater or something like that. Like I get itchy in situations where it's typical to get itchy, I feel like. But itchiness because of emotions is a different one to me. I think I've never considered that I'm too busy being freaked out to be itchy. Honestly valid. Have I given Marlon a roots platter? I've gotten a couple of shirts here. I've got a cardigan and a high-waisted shirt. We'll have to model those briefly. Mines are dangerous if you're not prepared. Don't worry, I got plenty of nectarines. You don't have to worry about me. It's a common phenomenon called psychogenic itch. Interesting. Get itchy if the water pressure is too hard in the shower, though. Actually, same. High-waisted pants with looks like a dyeable bottom. Yo, but if we dyed this so that the top part matches our lower pants, extend the lime green pants even higher. Wait, that could honestly be kind of a look. Ooh. And we got a cardigan as well, which is kind of in the same vein as the silk shirt we got last time. If we dyed it a different color, it would probably be good, but for right now, I think we just keep going with the egg shirt. All the yes to that idea. Flip and his, like, pants going all the way up above his belly button. The high-waisted pants. I could see it, man. I could see that. That'd be awesome. Okay. Got some more iron to smelt here. I don't know how much iron I have specifically, but it's not like we're going to have too much iron. We can always use it for something. Especially since we just got kegs online. It's giving Christmas handsome. Did I do that? It just got kind of giving Steve Urkel. You think I have enough for the shed? I think I probably do too. I don't remember how much I have at home, but we had like over 20. So if we don't have enough for the shed, we're darn close. I'm gonna finish up this floor, I think, and all this massive horde of dust sprites, and then we'll head home and see. I think it was 29. That would be wonderful news. Alright, put that away. Boom, 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 boom. Sort things out the way I like it. Bring everything else home here, right? No ores or anything to leave behind? Nah, we're good. Alright. Thank you for waiting for me, Shu. Kids today are going crazy over the Urkel fit. Is that true? True facts. 53 iron bars. Do I have time to run everything over to the shed, like, right now, if I just gather it all up real quick? Because I might as well. Okay, I don't need the dwarf scroll. Keep that. Boom and boom. Let's do it. I don't know if I have enough time to, like, run there and back. I mean, with the minecarts and with Shu, it's probably doable here. So what do I need? I need 600 wood. Grandpa's shed. Oh, also claim that. 75 gold for the Joja Cola. Thank you. Oh, 600 stone. My bad, my bad. 150 hardwood. Okay. 150 hardwood. Oh, just about exactly half of our hardwood. 600 stone. Perfect. 20 battery packs. And 50 iron bars. That's everything, right? I believe that's it. It's 1 a.m. Still plenty of time. Yeah, we got like a full hour to get over there and do this. Not even close. You don't even got to worry about anything. Don't you worry about me. It's in here, right? Oh, my money tree. I've totally, like, forgot about that. Probably shouldn't forget about that. There we go. Grandpa's shed. Materials have all been restored. Robin should be done with our house upgrade tomorrow, so that'll be nice. Great place to be. Yo, we're making... I'm very curious to see what this actually unlocks now. Honestly, the materials for that came so much faster than I expected. We did kind of, like, focus down the iron pretty quickly there, so... Makes sense. There we go. Go to sleep for the night? I think I'm good. Sounds like an achievement to me. Unlock the Troppa clip, unlock the house upgrade, unlock Grandpa's shed. Day 27 of summer. Remember this day, friends. This is a big day. Ooh, moving up. My steel watering can is ready. I've got a freaking jukebox I gotta move over here. Holy. Now I have some room. I can actually, like, use some of my decorations up and whatnot. Let's move this over here. Trash catalog. Put that over there. I'm going to move the calendar up next to my bed, I think. Actually, I'm going to move the bed more, like, center of the room. Put that there. Lovely, lovely. Flip the Tropiclip. I think I just might. I checked over all the materials you gathered. Good job. Thank you. Thank you for putting them to work. You did your part, now I'll do mine. I'll work fast, so the shed should be refurbished tomorrow. On this, the final day of summer, the day of the Moonlight Jelly Festival. Well, that's exciting. I mean, we gotta keep going then for sure. Alright, get the last few coffee beans here. This should be the last coffee bean harvest of the season. That's fine. We got plenty of coffee that we'll be able to make once we get some kegs going here. Grab some of that. A little bit of squash, a little bit of corn. A lot of corn, actually. Poppy, hot pepper. Decent harvest today. Robin needs a break. Her arms are going to be sore, for sure. Do I want to save any corn for anything, really? I don't think I need to save it for anything specific. I've already got one set aside for the community center, so we're good there. Boop, 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 boop. And boop, sure. Poppy in there, because why not? Flip would look so fly with a Tropiclip. We gotta go get it. We gotta go get it. If it's true that that's what just that's what just unlocked with the house upgrade, which I have no reason not to believe it. Frog hops, love that. Then we gotta go claim it for sure. Eat the egg, I would never. Not in front of the chickens, at least. She's a hardworking mom. She has a family to feed. And she'll have plenty of money to feed that family. Granted, she's not doing the Grandpa's Shed for money. I didn't have to pay her anything for that. These crab pots have not been very kind to me. I know I've only got 4, so I have a very, like, small sample size here, but still. Let the chickens out. You know, I should just stop closing the door altogether on the chicken coop. That way I don't forget about it. Hold on, let me go grab my other fruit trees here first. Yoink. And I'll grab the money tree as well. Some orange sapling, or this orange tree all the way down here. Honestly, it might be faster at this point to go, like, use the mine carts to get down to that one. Now that all the debris here is cleared up. Unless the wiki is wrong, it should hopefully be right. The wiki has been known to be wrong, but very, very few times. Dang, I was hoping... I had a feeling that was going to be a fruit tree. My instincts weren't spot on this time. Alright. Sell that, sell that, sell that. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Okay. Actually, I can do some... Well, are oranges or peaches better to dehydrate? Peaches, right? Peaches, 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 peaches. Flip's outfits are wild. I wonder what he's going to end up with. He's he's like a force of nature when it comes to the world of fashion. You cannot predict what he's gonna do next. Except you can probably predict what he's gonna do next in this specific instance because we've been talking about it so much. Tropiclip incoming. Okay. What else to do for today? Oh, I forgot. I picked a poppy there. Let me refill that spot with just a wheat seed for right now. I have to go get my watering can. I have to go pop these in there. I might go, like, fishing or something today. I do like, a fishing day every now and again, and it'll be good for money. Which we're going to need for fall crops, for the vault, for all sorts of stuff. And we haven't really done any fishing yet today, so that's fine. Is there a birthday at all today? 27th. No birthdays or anything. We're chill. Flip for flip first. I want to go get these mystery boxes open real quick, and then we'll rush on down to Cindersap. I can swing by Sophia and Andy's places at the same time, make that kind of nice loop. Don't need any summer items for the community center. I should double check that, actually. We'll see. I know that that a huge part of the Ferngil Republic Industrial Revolution was because of dwarvish technology. Get some homies in chat. Homies rise up. Scientists were able to replicate their gadgets and modernize them for human application. That's fascinating. Yeah, have a good one. Homie. Homie mention? Steel watering can. Finally, we can fill Flop's bowl again. Yeah, let me check. Let me go get the Tropiclip first. Order of operations here. Tropiclip, then we'll check for what we need to do, or if we need any specific summer things. I probably should have checked sooner than the second last day of summer, but hey, Gus. Possible content warning? I did turn on mature events. I don't know. I never know when I get into these events now. Ah, hello, Flip. What's up? I forgot to open my geodes, you're right. The view of the gem sea is mighty incredible from this height. How high up are we? I can't even believe... I mean, you can't see the water, so I guess that indicates it. So what brings you out to Blue Moon Vineyard? Just on my way through. Just gonna maybe say hi to Sophia. I came by to see Sophia was here. I'm on my way to the beach. I mean, going the wrong direction. Why are you up here? Came by to see if Sophia... I mean, I did technically come by to see if Sophia was here, because I was going to stop in and see her on the way over, so that's probably true. It's either that or why are you up here? But, like, I don't really need to pry into his business, do I? Yeah, like, why are you here sitting on this nice bench overlooking this sea on this gorgeous summer day, you weirdo? Came by to see if Sophia was here. She was here a moment ago. She left to run some errands, though. Fair enough. I bought 5 cases of premium iridium quality wine from Sophia. 5 cases? Bro, isn't that like $1 million? The saloon only had 1 bottle left. I thought it'd be a good idea to restock. I didn't know the saloon had that kind of capital, to be honest with you. Blue Moon Vineyard is one of the largest vineyards in Ferngil Republic. It was first established many years ago, and it always had a great reputation. I don't know that much about the vineyard, or that's interesting. Good luck with your errands. I don't know that much about the vineyard. Tell me more. See, he seems to know a thing or two about the history here. Keep the conversation rolling. Hit me with the ... That's right, you don't know. Uh-oh. Something very tragic happened to Sophia's parents. Alright, content warning for sure. I was close to them. They were good people. Sophia inherited the vineyard, and she's been doing a great job. It's a lot of work for one person, though. She doesn't show up in town very often, not since her parents were... I mean, I do want to know. Oh, that's hard, man. You did start telling me, yeah. If you don't pry, you don't get the story? Okay, well. You forced my hand, Gus. Sophia's parents were... They were killed in a terrible car accident. Happened on I-63Z, south of Zuzu City. You may have heard about it on the news. A number of people were hurt and killed. A Joja cargo truck caused the crash. It was overloaded with a shipment that well exceeded the weight limit the truck could handle. Sophia was devastated when she heard the news, I would imagine. Stardew Valley is a small community. Robert and Alice's deaths impacted everyone. We all comforted Sophia as best we could. I did everything I could to help her. I've known her since I was a child. You're a good man, Gus. That's rough. Sophia's a little younger than you, but she's one of the strongest people I know. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Pretty sure she gets that from her mother. That's a lot to take in. It was all because of Joja's don't harp on that. That's not the... There's no point in assigning blame in a situation like that. Except, like, legally speaking. But, like... That's a lot for me to take in right now. It does sound like Joja definitely, like, would be to blame in a situation like that. With the overloaded truck and everything. They would have some fault to answer for, but that's not really what's important right now. I always make the effort to visit Sophia when I have free time. She really appreciates it. Well, I'm glad to know that. Flip, if you see Sophia, don't tell her I told you about her... No, I would never. So you can imagine it's a touchy subject for her. Yeah, if she wants to talk about it with me, then... She can bring it up later or not. That's her prerogative entirely, obviously. I need to get back to the saloon to prepare some things before opening for the day. Drop by later if you want to. Thank you. Yeah, that was a lot. Wow. Poor Sophia, man. That is so much. Especially because she does seem like she's like on the... I don't know how old she is, like canonically speaking, but she seems on the younger side. Oh, hey, Sophia. How you doing? Put on eyeliner this morning. Do you think the makeup looks okay? You look great. I only have nectarines to give you. I'm sorry. I don't have anything for you right now. Ooh. Only slightly younger than me. Yeah, but I don't know how old Flip is canonically either. I guess that's up to me to decide, ultimately. That's some heavy stuff for sure. What a man, Gus. Not forcing us to visit the saloon. He's just inviting us over. Inviting us over for potentially free snacks, maybe? Sophia's 85? How old do you think Flip is? He's about to look a lot younger with this Tropa clip, I'll tell you that. Lucky Bo? Honestly, Lucky Bo could go kind of hard, too. But that's more of Chloe's thing. Tropa clip, there it is. $1,000. It's shaped like a little palm tree. Will these 2 pixels be the changing factor of Flip's appearance? Is it going to completely redefine him? Oh, baby. Ooh, it's such a nice little accent. Wait, that's so cute. Yes, slay. 100% worth it. $1,000 well spent. I love that. I'll rock that. Wait, is there any better hat we could get for Shu here? The governor's hat for Shu? I'll save my money for right now, but that's nice. It's nice to actually have a hat that doesn't mess with Flip's hair at this point. That was the main concern. We don't want anything that's covering up the luscious locks. He'd rock the daisy too. Actually, yeah. It would kind of go well with the fried egg shirt now that I think about it. Found some spice berries growing on the other side of my fence this morning. The benefit of having a farm in this forest are beneficial. Sorry, I didn't mean to hop on your chair like that. Not me casually leaping over the chair to sit next to Andy. This local fishing scene shop got more lively, yada yada. Man, yeah, I want to get to know Sophia more now for sure. Now that her backstory is starting to flesh out a little bit, I definitely want to go and see more of her heart events. I'm curious. I imagine not all of them are going to pertain to that. She's not going to be like a one-note character, but like to see more of her for sure. Front flipped into the chair, living up to his name, just flipping all over the place. Okay, what do I want to do for the rest of the day? I did say I wanted to go fishing. We might go to Shearwater Bridge and do some fishing, or I go down to West Cindersap and fish up some, like, king salmon and stuff there. Oh, water flop, please. Good call, good call. Water him with the fresh, clean, new water from my steel watering can. Water from a distance. Ooh, so nice. Still curious about Claire. I want to see more Claire, too, for sure. I mean, I want to see more of all the characters. They've done well with the Stardew Expanded characters. No doubt about that. Alright. I mean, West Cindersap is pretty far away, but it's a bit easier now that we have Shearwater Bridge. I mean, I know we can get, like, puppy fish and stuff there. Actually, that might only be, like, a rainy day thing. We go king salmon fishing. I do have the king salmon I could turn into bait. Decisions. I mean, West Cindersap treated us pretty well last time we were there, so I think we can go ahead and rock that. Not sure how long the stream will go on for. I'll probably do tomorrow. Like, I think we'll end on, like, the first day of fall. Oh, that's right. I did want to check the summer, like, community center fish and stuff. Thank you. Well, I'm going to grab these trap bobbers and everything regardless here. Trap bobbers. Bring some king salmon bait in case we decide to do that. Bring a king salmon itself. Bring that. So I think I will end up going fishing. Didn't someone say something about a hard event of the bridge? That was earlier with Victor. That's when we learned a bit more about his architectural tendencies. Alright. Quality crops, we sorted out for summer there. Pardon me. Artisan bundle. We have the recipe for a butter churn. We don't have a barn or anything, so we should probably get to work on that as well. Focus on that a bit more in fall, and we can start working towards some of these artisan products. Also, just honey is pretty easy if we need some maple syrup, so just another incentive to get focused on our tree farm. In order maple syrup to build the bee house specifically. Fall crops, animal bundle, we're working towards the large eggs at the very least, and then we'll get ourselves a barn to work on some of this. Winter and fall foraging coming up. I have a poison mushroom set aside. We need to head to the desert for at least one of those, and then the three syrups. Nothing summer forward so far. Walleye is a fall fish. Tiger trout is fall or winter. Goldfish is apparently spring, and I just missed it, so rip. And then specialty fish is these ones. We already got the king salmon set aside. The other ones we can do anytime. So fish we're at least sorted for. And the vault, obviously. Chef bundle. Truffle. We do want to get pigs, I guess, before the end of fall. Should be doable. Well, we need to get it, like, pretty, like in the middle of fall. That's kind of a tall order if we want to do that. We might as well not even worry about that, though, because if we need to wait on the goldfish anyway, we can't do community center year 1, so it's fine. I don't need to go to the desert. It's true. I could just unlock the vault and then search the trash for 7 years to get a coconut or a cactus fruit. OG price perfection throwback. We've got wheat, hay, apples will be coming up pretty soon. Pomegranate comes up soon. We got the 4-leaf clover, rabbit's foot. No big deal. Chub comes in due time. Yeah, all the rest of this should be fine. Persimmon, red cabbage we didn't get the seeds for, or anything like that. I'd be losing money by going to the desert. Wait, you're so right. Alright. Yeah, I think let's use up the last of this trap bobber on the king salmon fishing here. And I think that's what I'm committing to. Let me go open these mystery boxes real quick first. I will also leave this behind, because I don't think I'm going to care for that bobber. Well, nah, it's fine, yeah. Because we got a whole other trap bobber to use up to. Plus, it's not like we're starting fishing super early in the day, so we're probably not even going to run through all the bobber. Where are you off to, Claire? Hi, Flip. She's just on her way. All right, fair enough. She's not done work for the day. She got an early shift. I like that. Take me to town here. Oh, well, hello. I didn't expect to see you here, given that I just saw you at the bus stop 5 seconds ago. But heyo. Hello. Do you like my new hair clip? I'm on my break. This is a screenplay I'm reading. I own too many to count. Ooh, tell me more. Have you heard of Ursula's Labyrinth? No, but I wish I had. Wait, that sounds awesome. Just by the name alone. It's an old thriller movie, but one of my favorites. Each time I read the screenplay, I discover a hidden detail I missed before. That's so cool. I wanted to become an actress ever since I was a little girl. I chased that dream every day. That's tough going. Sorry, shift starts again soon. It was a pleasure talking to you. Yeah, you too. Hope we can talk more like that. Oh, that was cute. Short and sweet little heart event. Just expanding on Claire a little bit at a time. That little smile. She's so sweet, man. She's so sweet. And now we know just a little bit more about her. She likes thriller movies. She wants to be an actress. I like thriller movies. Honestly, like thrillers are probably like one of my favorite genres, if not my favorite. Check if she's at 4 hearts. Give me one moment. I just gotta get this farm warp totem real quick. Honestly, I might take that farm warp totem with me when I go fishing here. Just so I can like fish super late and still get home fine. Go check Sophia's table. What an oddly specific request. It's so specific that I feel like I have to. Claire is at 4 hearts. So that must have been her 4 heart event right there. Okay. I'm going to head to the bus stop real quick just so I can get here. Claire's heading off home, or else she's just staring into the vacant void of the bus. I mean, the bus is broken down, so I don't really know what she's expecting, but... Oops, I was 9 minutes behind, so I shouldn't check Sophia's table? Because you were 9 minutes behind telling me that, so maybe the moment has passed. Thriller and horror movies are where it's at. I concur. Alright. Move that one down there. Actually, move this bait down there as well. Just keep it out of the way for the time being. Good day to you, Elliot. Check Sophia's table. I gotta know. 4-leaf clover? I have a 4-leaf clover. I've got it set aside in the community center chest. I'm pretty sure, anyway. If that's what you're trying to remind me of there, Mary. Check her table. Settlers of Ferngill, the board game set up for 3... That sucks, man. Ow. Chozo, why? Oh, no. I mean, thank you, because that's the kind of environmental storytelling I appreciate, but that's a gut punch, man. If you don't get it, 3 players. She used to live here with her parents before the accident. You can probably put 2 and 2 together there. That's brutal, man. That's a heartbreaker. Got it when I first looked at the table in the first episode. Man. I mean, kudos to the Stardew Expanded devs. They clearly know what they're doing. Makes me wonder, like, what other little environmental details I should pay attention to like that. There's probably, like, a bunch of them that are baked into, like, the characters' houses. Because I've gone through the characters' houses and just, like, been nosy and looked around at some of their stuff. But that was, like, early on before I really knew anything about them. Once I, like, know a bit more about their stories, it makes me wonder, like, how I could recontextualize things like that. Very interesting. Something to keep an eye out on for sure. And even with Shu carrying me all this way down here, this is such a long trek. Holy. Ooh, free grape, though. Don't mind if I do. I'm just going to eat it, honestly. The clover was deceptive. Was there a clover that I missed, or was it... You guys are talking about a clover. There must have been something that I missed. Alright. Ooh, 10 king salmon baits. Pretty good. We got until 8 p.m. here only to catch some king salmon. So, I mean, honestly, I'll probably won't even end up using up all the bait this season. And they're not available in fall, from what I've been told. So, I'll use up what I can here. Did I bring the deluxe bait with me? I don't think I did. So I'm kind of low on, like, the normal bait as well. Can always craft more easily enough, but... My fishing tackle is worn out. That simply will not do. Boom. Boom, boom. Maybe I should fish like a little bit closer, or like cast a little less farther out. A little less far out, man. So it does look like I'm awfully close to that far shore there. Like if I cast like here, is that better? Maybe even like a little further out, because I don't want to be too close to the shore that I'm on either. Wait for it. Wait for what? I don't know. Just wait for me to be done catching this fish, I guess. You know, sometimes I just say things and they don't really have any profound meaning. The story of a streamer. But like right there. Ooh, ooh. Well, this one's dancing a little bit. It's either king salmon or like a butterfish or something. That is a... It's so hoppy. So hoppy, it might as well be a frog. Ooh, ooh. I know it won't be, but... Not everything has to have meaning, to be fair. Very true. So sensitive to having people be nosy that you never looked around anyone's houses in this game. And learning there was stuff to learn kind of freaks me out. No one really did that, like, IRL. I don't do that. No, I think you have to be kind of like a psychopath to do that IRL. To, like, go into, like, a stranger's home or even, like, your neighbor's home and just, like, snoop around their possessions without their consent. No, but in a game, it's a different language when it comes to a game like this, right? Like in, like, an RPG where it's, like, you know, the game designers program things specifically to, like, maybe flesh out the stories, knowing that people are probably going to be, like, nosy and look anyway, because that's kind of how RPGs function. Yeah, video game logic, exactly. So in that respect, that's why I tend to go around it every chance I get, and, like, snoop through, like, whatever things have, like, a little, at least in Stardew Valley's case, like, a little magnifying glass over them, indicating that, like, something is there. Because, like, if there's something there, then... While, like, diegetically, I might be like, oh, it's kind of an invasion of privacy for, like, Chloe or Flip or whoever to go invade their neighbor's personal space like that. As a game player, I'm, like, concerned they put something there. I want to go see what it is. And usually my curiosity as a gamer wins out in that regard. That morbid curiosity. That's kind of what, like, the dark path of Undertale is, like, kind of built around, is just that morbid curiosity, right? It's, like, cranked up to 11 in, like, the genocide route of Undertale, but the same kind of principle. Also, things like noticing a board game is permanently out at the entrance of someone's house. It has dust on it. Hold on, I'm trying to catch a fish. I can't finish the message because it's fish is too hard. My king salmon. Is there a queen salmon, do you think? Legendary fish, queen salmon. Noticing like a board game is permanently out of the entrance to someone's house and that there's dust on it isn't necessarily nosy in this instance. That's true, yeah. If it's like very prominently displayed and it's like a feature of someone's house that if you like visit their house for whatever reason, that you might just notice, that's not being nosy. That's just being like, that's just using your eyes. Alright, king salmon is no longer available today. But that doesn't mean it's still not worth fishing here a little bit. Hopefully we catch a little bit better than bream, though. If we get, like, a butterfish, we could go, like, make some butterfish bait. I should have thought about that before, honestly. Because you can get butterfish and puppyfish down here. I don't know what the classifications for that are, though. I want to say that puppyfish is a rainy day only fish. I feel like that was either confirmed or denied in chat previously, and I just forgot. Rule 63 says there's a queen salmon. It all comes full circle. This, I would presume, is a butterfish. Butterfish. I made that joke last time. It's like Reese Witherspoon. No, Reese Withered Butterfish. What? Anyway, I'm gonna turn this into bait. Ooh, it's like buttery yellow. Butterfish bait? I love that. I mean, I shouldn't have expected any different, really, but... Ooh, ooh. Honestly, using butterfish bait might be more problems than it's worth. That one was pretty easy, though. That one wasn't too bad. Ooh. Record-size butterfish as well. I think being nosy isn't good, but also purposefully being oblivious also isn't good. But mind your own business is why people suffer in silence. Noticing small clues can really help. Well said. Very well said. No notes. Nothing to add. That is just true. I agree with that. Know the social limits, but also, you know when it's appropriate to intervene. It's a complicated social game. Go for some cheese and crackers. I might have some cheese and crackers after the stream today, honestly. We've got some nice crackers, some like garlic crackers. Got some cheese that needs to be used up. Got some, I got some, like, garlic salami as well to slice up with it. Ooh. I think I still have some of those, like, my mom got me, like, a jar of jalapenos, like, pickled jalapeno. Actually, I don't know if they're pickled jalapenos, but they're just, whatever they are, whatever kind of jalapenos they are, they're good, man. Been using them on all sorts of different things. I think I'm almost out, but I made good use of them. Does putting a fish in a bait maker and getting the bait for that fish imply that all fish are cannibals? Yes. Next question. Yes, and we just have to be okay with it. Now, obviously, the true lore of how the bait maker works, chat, is that you put the fish in there, and then it goes to live in the. It's like one of those Harry Potter tents where it's much bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. So there's actually like a giant aquarium full of all the fish you put in the bait maker in there, and then the analytical processes of the bait maker, rendered possible by the coral and the sea urchins that you put into it, they like scan the fish and identify the precise nutrients that will draw them out. And then they provide those nutrient-rich foods to you. You might be wondering at that point, well, if the fish are already in there, then why do I need to add like more butterfish in order to get more bait? Well, like, you can't just expect the butterfish to hang around all the time and, like, just be examined. They get examined once before they get put in the, like, big aquarium. and then they just go about the rest of their lives, living their best butterfish lives. It's all very wholesome, all very ethical, and all very non-cannibalistic. That's the true lore. You can trust me, I asked Concerned Ape himself. Ooh. I used my last piece of butterfish bait. That was a gold butterfish. There, dude, there's a tile there somewhere. That means there's a tile there that I wasn't previously hitting. What tile did I just hit that allowed me to get that gold butterfish? There's like a magic spot here somewhere that lets you... That's like fishing zone 5 or something. Source, my dad is Concerned Ape. Is this a butterfish? I feel like it's like very jumpy, but not like butterfish coated. Puppyfish. Okay, puppyfish confirmed, not rainy day only. Was that a gold puppyfish? That was not. That was silver. It's like right there, maybe? Oh. Wait for it. Again, I don't know what you're waiting for. Waiting for this puppyfish. I think there's a puppyfish. Is puppyfish only like a late night fish? I feel like most of the time I catch a puppyfish, it is late at night. But that might just be anecdotal evidence. My fishing tackle has worn out. Well, that's not good. I knew I should have brought that dress spinner. Oh well. Confirmed Nightbot dislikes you. Did Nightbot not provide the horse? Nightbot, please. Oh, you're trying exclamation point worm bin. Exclamation point worm bin, Souza, has been retired. It has nothing to do with whether Nightbot likes you or not. We retired exclamation point worm bin because I felt like it was counterproductive to healthy stream discussions. Or had the potential to be anyway. I don't think most people were really using it that way, but I could see how it could be used in a negative way to like kind of censor stream discussions. Bull trout. Bull trout's honestly like pretty good money for how easy it is. Whoop, whoop. I want to say this is butterfish, probably. I don't think... Yeah, this is butterfish, not puppyfish. Whether I catch it or not remains to be seen. I don't need the trap bobber. I need to prove to myself that I do not need a trap bobber for one of these. I still have it, man. I'm not relying on the training wheels anymore. Might take a little longer, but I got all the time in the world for a butterfish. There's a 5 tile in the bottom right of the river, like way down there. I'll have to check that out next time I come down here. Thank you. Which I honestly might do tomorrow. We'll see. Oh. Even if other people don't care, doesn't mean I have to stop caring. Heck yeah. You own it. Care about people, and don't be ashamed to care about people. People need people. If you take anything away from today's stream, make it that. People need people, and that's okay. We're all here to help each other out. Ooh. $12:30 a.m. I've got that farm warp totem, so I can fish a little longer here. A little later than usual. Might as well just run out my energy, even if I'm only catching trash. Alright, I think I'm content to head home off of that. 1 a.m. Sorry, Shu. You're on your own. 07 to Shu. Shu's smart. He'll make it out of the forest on his own just fine. He's not like Jas. He doesn't need me to hold his hooves and get him all the way out there. He'll be fine. I lost my shoe. Any of these fish that I want to keep specifically? I might keep one king salmon just in case I want to do like a king salmon fish pond at some point in the future. The rest of them, I think I'm content to sell here. Although I kind of do want to keep the butterfish. My own personal little butterfish collection. I'll sell a couple butterfish. Well, I do have the gold star butterfish. Yeah, sell them. Whoops. Oh, no, I want to keep... Yeah, okay, I shouldn't have done that there. Do this. Boom. All the rest of these are good to sell. Waiting for the other shoe to drop. Okay, preserves jars. I've got some melons that we could turn into some jelly here. I don't mind that. And do a blueberry. Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. Should be a good amount of money today, if only from the fishing, but we also got that jelly. Wait, it's 1:50 a.m., chat! Why didn't you tell me my bed's farther away than normal? Ooh, not even close. I wasn't even worried, actually. I didn't even worry like a little bit about that. 1:50 a.m. How many frames do you think that was? Good night, Moon. 11,000! Oh my gosh! 11,114. If only I had made $3 fewer today. That would have been beautiful. It could have been great. That's a solid day, man. Woo-wee! And unlike Fleeting Farm, we actually get to keep that money. 27,000 in the bank. I'll hold off on doing any of the vault bundles for right now, because I don't know how much I'm going to spend on fall seeds tomorrow, but that is a good amount to have there. It's like 2 frames. We've been closer. Bread making can be very complex form. Can be a very complex art. Stop yapping at me. Just tell me how to make the bread. Just put the dough in the oven, lady. Hi, Flip. Just wanted to drop you a quick line to ask you not to mention what I told you to Sophia. Just doubling down. Trust me, Gus. It's safe with me. You don't gotta worry. I trust you to be discreet. It's important we're on the same page. Looking forward to seeing you at the saloon soon. Gus. Is this an indication that I should go to the saloon? Like, he told me to do that. I didn't do that last night. Maybe I should go to the saloon. Maybe there's like an extended version of the heart event or something like that. This has been eating Gus alive. Yeah, he's been, and I mean, it seems like he's a very good man. Clearly, he's been helping care for Sophia ever since that happened. So, more power to him. We want to check out the shed. Yeah, that's the thing that's top of my mind right now. Check the shed. I'm gonna also hit up all the fruit trees today because today's the last day of summer. So obviously, there's no sense waiting on them to grow any more than they already are. So let's grab all the fruit trees on the way over to the shed. Pop all that away in there. Sell the rest of this. Actually, I'll hold on to some summer squash. It couldn't hurt to hold on to a season-specific crop. Is Fleeting Farm done? No, we're getting back to it. Getting back to streaming it next week. And a video for the first little part of Fleeting Farm should be coming out soon enough. Corn for tortillas. Probably good to hold on to more than I have been. I've mainly only been holding on to the what do you call it? To the basic quality corn. But I can probably stand to hold on to a few more than that. Boom, boom, boom. Should you make this a nice white chest? White for the eggs. We do have white and brown eggs. I would make the chest white and brown if I could. What's the difference between, like white and brown eggs in, like, real life? Because, like, I've had both of them, and they both, like, taste, like, pretty much exactly the same to me. Is it literally just, like, the kind of chicken that they come from? Like, am I just stupid? And it's literally like one comes from a white chicken, one comes from a brown chicken? Is that really how it works in real life? Basically no difference. Yes, that's just it. I've always thought there was actually like some like taste difference or something to them, but no, if it's is it really just like how it is in Stardew? That's actually so funny. They can be green too? I've never seen a green chicken. Green chicken, now I've seen everything. One's chocolate, one's vanilla. No, that's cows. That's how we get chocolate milk. Nice try, though. You can't fool me. You can get green and blue eggs, too. Chat, I'm not talking about, like, when you paint eggs at Easter, okay? I'm asking how you get naturally occurring eggs. Green and blue eggs. Come on, now. Let's be real. White are better for coloring at Easter. That makes sense, because, like, a canvas is white. Some chickens lay blue eggs. Maybe if they've drank too much Joja Cola. They're blueberry flavored, by the way. Alright, chat. It's been a long time coming. Look at this nice, beautiful, refurbished shed with the steepled roof and everything. The skylight up there. Ooh, Robin did this. Nice. How'd she do this so quickly when it takes her 3 days to upgrade my house? Let's check out the inside here. Ooh, she's still here. Holy! That's so much space, so much room for activities. Is that a crafting bench? Hey, Flip. Howdy. Very nice. So what do you think? Incredible, honestly. You may have seen the new window panes on the roof. There's a great space to grow plants up there now. What? Greenhouse before the greenhouse? I wouldn't have fixed it up without all the materials you gathered. Or I couldn't have. It's actually so I actually have a lot of fun and learned some new things. I would imagine this is a huge space to have fixed up like that. That's crazy. This bottom floor would be great for aging wine. Someone did mention that in a stream previously, that you can like put casks here in addition to in your cellar at home now. Enjoy the refurbished shed, Flip. Thank you. We don't have access to casks because you need the full house upgrade in order to be able to get that recipe. But holy moly. This is so big. There are multiple floors. Yeah, we saw this door previously. I thought it might have just been for... Oh, you can cook here, too. I mean, I should have guessed, I suppose, but still, that's nice. A small television. You're not kidding. Me at my friend's sleepover when I'm 7 years old, trying to watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail on a portable TV out in his tent in his backyard. Anyone remember those little portable TVs? Gardening at home for experts. Soil preparation. Get some nerd emojis out, I can tell already. When preparing gardens for vegetables or tomatoes, apply 2.5 pounds of garden tone per 50 square feet and work into the top 4 or 5 inches of soil. Feeding vegetables and tomatoes. Feed seedlings and transplants 1 week to 10 days after planting. Single plants, sprinkle a 1/3 cup per plant. Rows, sprinkle 1 1/3 cup each side of the 5 feet of row or 10 pounds each side per 100 feet of row. Methods and frequency. Apply a single band around the single plants. Feed alongside of row. Keep 3 inches from the stern. Feed monthly throughout the growing season. Always water thoroughly after feeding. New plantings, garden beds. Mix 3 pounds, 9 cups of garden tone per 50 square feet in the top 4 to 6 inches of soil with compost, peat moss, or Joja's organic plant ticks mix. Individual plants mix 3 tablespoons of mulch tone into soil when planting. Robin? Did you leave this behind? What the heck is this? What in the world? For vegetables or tomatoes? That's actually really funny. Because it's like, tomatoes are classified as a vegetable in the game, but botanically they're a fruit. Who wrote this? Gardening at home for experts. Where did that come from? I mean, it must have been here the whole time. Ooh. Oh, it's probably Grandpa's, right? Because this is Grandpa's shed. I mean, that makes sense. One of Grandpa's old record books. Farm manifest, expenses, income, rookie numbers, honestly. Profits for 60-second quarter, $262,256. Vegetable seeds, 342. Fruit seeds, 342. Wait. Grandpa was like a spreadsheet guy? Grandpa was a min-maxer? This is the only explanation. It runs in the family, man. Shipment 163.04-1, 150 kilograms. He's a min-maxer, man. Planning everything out for his 60-second quarter. Grandpa was a nerd, too. A single tear rolls down my cheek. Where's the spreadsheets, Grandpa? Where are they? Keg assembly instructions, page 43. He knew, man. He knew kegs were the way. He was making the Stardew Valley meta before Stardew Valley was even Stardew Valley. Assemble the top by drilling pocket holes as shown and screw together 1 1/4 pocket hole screws. It's some Stardew Valley Expanded source code. Private void on day started object sender, day started events args e. If master player, that's me, mail received contains community center is complete. Game 1 master player has completed community center. Game 1 remove character from town location, Morris Todd. Private void on save loaded object sender, save loaded. If not context is world ready. If the world is not ready, return in multiplayer, type of get value for white cow. White cow becomes white cow. Position vector 2 on 19. New livestock for white cow. Marty livestock forest. You can get white cows from the forest? What is happening? Morris Todd. So this is saying that if you complete the community center, Morris is yeeted from the game. I don't know what this is telling me, really. Position new vector 2 96. Multiplayer reflection so this is a multiplayer thing. Farm animal white cow. Multiplayer you can get multiplayer if you want to play multiplayer but you don't have friends, you can have cows on your farm instead as farmhands and make cabins for them instead. Am I reading that right? If you're lonely, but you want to still play multiplayer, you just invite cows over. I think that's what that means. All right, understood. Anything else here? No, it's all part of the... Actually, maybe this is different event code? That's Morris Todd. That's Morris Todd. New farm animals sounds interesting. Holy, it is the greenhouse before the greenhouse. Really? We got a little watering station over here as well and everything. Well, well, well. Okay. Well, that changes things. Possibly there's a specific tile in the forest to visit. That's also true. But it did say, like, game if the game context is not ready. Sprinkler time. I mean, we can definitely work on putting all that together in fall here for sure. Cool. Very, very neat. I love that. Don't chop down the money tree. Be careful here. I just want to clear this space. This looks like it's a fruit tree up here, but I can't, like, really reach it. Oh, well. That's cool, man. Grandpa's shed, well worth it. New kitchen, new lore, new greenhouse. So many options. And new, like, cellar. Hardly a shed. Yeah, I was going to say, this is quite the shed. We can use it for so many different things. It's kind of just like a blank slate. Very, very cool. Hi, Flip. Love your Tropiclip. Thank you for noticing, Sarah Yams. Thank you for noticing. It's a fashion statement. All right. 12 p.m. What should I do today? What should I do today? I might go mining because we are kind of low on like metal resources and stuff here. We could probably go do some like gold mining. I could go do some fishing as well. Fishing honestly might not be a bad idea just to like make as much money as I can, but we do need We are going to need resources, especially for sprinklers. We're going to need like more iron and more gold and stuff, so I think we should start there. Did I leave, oh yeah, I think I left Shoe on the other side of the farm. We do also have Dance of the Moonlight Jellies today, but that's not until 10 p.m., so we gotta waste to wait until then. Have we done anything for the community center in a while? You know what? Let's go ahead and run some stuff to the community center. It's the end of the season. We might as well do... I don't think we have that much to run. I'm also going to go get Shoe, just to make things a little bit faster here. I think it'll be faster doing this overall. We might as well run what we have. We've saved up a decent amount. I don't think we have anything that we can specifically, like, complete bundles with. Maybe we do, actually. I'm not sure. It's that 2 pixels. The 2 pixels that makes all the difference. Alright, first fall seeds. Broccoli seeds. Good to have. So much ancient fruit space. Yeah, we should really get on those seed makers before too long here. Although seed makers are level 9 farming, right? So we actually don't have access to them yet. The chickens are after the fresh hay, as they should be. Alright, anyone meandering about town that I could chat up real quick? Probably not. Everyone's gearing up for the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. That's gonna be so cool getting to experience that with all, like, the Stardew Expanded villagers and stuff. That'd be fun. Alright. Some for the fish tank here. Not there, but king salmon goes in there. Couple more specialty fish. Chef's bundle, no. What do I have here? Something for the enchanter's bundle. What's the poison mushroom for? Poison mushroom is for the exotic foraging bundle, right? Oh, should we buy any summer seeds for the shed? That's a good call, actually. Yeah, today's the last day we can do that for an entire year. Great shout out, Miss Palindrome, yeah. I don't know what we specifically want to build in the shed, but we should have options available for sure. Boom, boom. And fall crops, boom. Just like that. No bundles complete, but a good amount of progress. Hops Empire. I should buy at least some hops, just if only to make into pale ale for Pam, but... How's it going, buddy? Moonlight jellies are some of the most beautiful creatures in the Gem Sea. I look forward to seeing them each year! Exclamation point jelly. Get summer seeds at the night market, so half a year. That's valid. The moonlight jellyfish are arriving soon. I look forward to it every year. It's a very beautiful event. Maybe I should make a jellyfish-inspired costume? Please! Please, Sophia, I need it! I need it! She's a cosplayer, right? I need that in my life. Please. Wait, that would be so cute. Those jellies are showing up tonight at the beach. You joining us there? 100%. I have a terrible fear of the ocean. I come to the beach at the end of summer to see the jellyfish. I didn't know that. Those docks look like they could give away any minute. I'll be on the beach where it's safe. I think Marnie's kind of the same way. She's like, she always says something to the effect of like those old docks don't look very sturdy, right? Flip can cosplay as the Mario Sunshine creature. That's what we call a throwback. Or callback, I suppose. Alright, yeah, hop starters would be good. I don't want to go, like, fully out on hop starters, I don't think. But I'll buy, like... Give me, like... 10 hop starters. Let's do that. Wrote a variety because we don't know what to expect this mod. That's valid. Wheat could be good. Like I like wheat is always good for just if we want to get a mill eventually. Melon's good. I mean, honestly, just about anything could be good here. Yeah, we don't really know. Should we just get like a little bit of everything? Let's get a little bit of everything. I'll get like I'll get more of, like, the single grow crops, I think. What days do I stream? I try to stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, but I can't guarantee all those days. Usually at least 3 out of 4 of those days. And then let's do, like, 10 of, like, each of the ones that, like, regrow. Have some options available here. Wheat seeds are still available in fall. No comment. Poppies. We've grown a few poppies, actually, but we could always stand to grow more. I'll take, like, 5 poppy seeds. Some spangle seeds couldn't hurt either. I feel like the flowers aren't as important. Hop starters is a good place to be. Corn and sunflowers are also fall, so we're fine on those. 32 radishes? Yeah, what's so weird about that? Chat, doesn't everyone grow 32 radishes? I can't be the only one. Alright, I'll bring these seeds home. Not gonna plant anything right now, because we need more sprinklers. I need to, like, sort out what I'm gonna do for my sprinklers before I worry about planting any of this stuff. We got time. But it's good. Thank you, Miss Palindrome, for the shout-out on this. A lot of seeds. A lot of summer seeds. A lot of options. What do we have for fall seeds right now? We just got pumpkin seeds and we got broccoli seeds. Didn't get any other, like, weird ones. Oh, we did get the grape starters, I guess, as well from Sophia's garbage. Making a seeds chest for the shed. I could probably migrate those seeds over to a chest. I do have a spare chest in here. So I'll probably do that at some point. But for right now, I just want to get to the mines and do some proper mining. I wouldn't mind getting down, like, a little bit further in the mines today if I could. I don't know if, like, we're not going to get all the way to the bottom, but we're at floor 100. If I can make it to, like, floor 105 before I have to be at the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies, I think I'd be pretty happy with that. Need legendary fish ponds now. That is true. We've been doing that on Fleeting Farm. But I'm more curious about the expanded fish right now, personally. That said, a Crimson fish pond is very tempting, just for, like, money's sake. Okay. We're good there, right? Actually, while I'm here, let me just go ahead and give Marlin a little roots platter. Try not to slack on these gifts. Ooh, who's that? There's always someone new whenever I come by the Adventurers Guild. Moonlight Jellies are visiting the beach today. Beautiful little creatures. They look similar to zines? Poisonous jellyfish that occupy deep ocean caverns at the Fern Islands. Is that a real thing? Like, obviously I don't know how it pertains to, like, the lore of Stardew Valley, but is this a real creature? Is it, like, magazines, or is it something else? Interesting. I've never heard of that, I don't think. Emin. I used a special totem crafted by our wizard to teleport here. Really? You don't say. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Alright. Down into the mines. Let's do it. No time like the present. Lore 102 should be a freebie, at least. I don't remember what our daily luck was. I want to say it was just neutral daily luck, so it's, like, kind of hit or miss. We got to make our own luck today. Just like that. Wait, I thought 102 was a free... Oh, no, I'm getting my... I was getting confused with my floor layouts here. I don't know if we get any, like, freebie floors. Like, I thought this was going to be the long floor with, like, the minecart in it. But no, that was, like, 5 floors ago. I have no idea how much foreshadowing. I'm excited to find out. We did get a level up there, too. What level is that? That is 8 mining. Making pretty good work of these levels, honestly. Like, we're pretty consistently high on all of them. Combat is lagging behind. I think that's kind of the story of every Stardew Valley player's life. That combat lags behind. It used to be that Forge lagged behind as well. Forging. But not so much in 1.6 now that Concerned Dave's added, like, so many different ways to get forging experience. I And I guess if you're going in Skull Cavern, honestly, combat probably levels up pretty fast. The Cudgel. -1 speed, +4 speed. We love to see that. It's a lot worse damage-wise. But it's how fast is a Cudgel with, like, +3 speed, effectively? It's almost like sword speed. It's not quite there. I still think the Obsidian Blade is going to be better here. Get back here, you. He's running away. Saw this crate, this barrel down here. Just want to go hit that up. In your first Switch game, foraging was the first skill you maxed. That's cool. I feel like I've actually kind of wanted to do like a foraging only run and just like see like how much money you can make purely by like foraging. Like if you really went all in on becoming like a tree farmer, not a fruit tree farmer, but just like a tree farmer. You know, get your syrups going and everything. All that stuff. Maybe use like mushroom logs and stuff. Truffles. I feel like truffles, they do give foraging experience, but they fall more into the category of farming. Spiritually. Oh, hello? It's a very well hidden crab, honestly. Yeah, like I feel like you could make some good bang with foraging. Honestly, with the additions in 1.6, especially when it comes to like mastery and stuff, although I guess if you were doing like a one skill only thing, you technically wouldn't have access to mastery. But if you were a little bit more loosey-goosey with the rules and let yourself do that, I feel like every skill has the potential to make you like pretty good money now. Yes, including combat. Farming is obvious, fishing is obvious, foraging you got like mushroom logs, mystic syrups, you got plenty of options there. Mining is pretty obvious with like blacksmith profession. And combat, you can like, you'd be surprised how much you can like sell monster drops for. Plus, if you get yourself a parrot egg combat trinket, you can just make like insane amounts of money that way too. Do not underestimate the parrot egg. It adds up, man. If you really put your all into it. Now, making lots of money without any skills, without any of those accoutrements, that's another matter. All right, there's floor 105, just in the nick of time as the festival is about to start here. Get some gold smelting, because why not? Put the cudgel in there. Never know when we're going to want to use a good cudgeling. Okay, is everything else going to come home with me? I think so. With Mastery, each extra trinket sells for 1,000 gold apiece. That's true, too. Yeah, you can just sell them straight to the Adventurers Guild. Try to get Foraging 10 by winter, and then you go 3 rounds of winter seeds and eat iridium quality crystal fruits for the next year. That's smart. I did miss one furnace, you're right. Let me do... I'll just do gold again. I could do iridium if I wanted to, but to what end, I guess. Well, actually, iridium sprinklers. I could do a few iridium sprinklers with the amount of iridium I managed to stockpile, right? Oh, we don't get the iridium sprinkler recipe just yet, anyway. All right. Let's head on down. Dance the Moonlight Jellies. Perfect way to close out not only a season, our second season in Stardew Expanded, but also just to close out a stream. Let's hit it up, shall we? Welcome back from dinner, Ember. You're here just in time. What's my current farming level? I am farming level 8. So 9 isn't too far away. Any new stuff here? Nothing out of the ordinary. Make sure to swing by the shop tomorrow. Get your fall seeds. It's been on my mind, Pierre. You don't got to worry about me. Don't tell Gus, but I'm a little disappointed there's no food. Hey, don't be too hard on Gus. He works hard at all the other festivals. Cut him some slack on this one. What was he going to make for this? Jelly sandwiches? That would be a little uncouth. Life is so easy for a jellyfish, just letting the waves carry you onward forever. I'm 14 and this is deep. I want to see the rare green jelly. Good luck, Vincent. I mean, they probably fixed the code in Stardew Expanded, let's be real. We all know the green moonlight jelly is supposed to be, like, ultra mega rare. And I don't know whether it's just my insane streamer luck or something wrong with the game that I keep seeing it every time, but I don't know if we can trust that in Stardew Expanded. They've polished up the game quite nicely. Wonder if they're poisonous. Maybe you shouldn't put Sebastian in the water. Probably not, yeah. Shiny Lunaloo. If these jellies don't show in the next 10 minutes, I'm getting out of here. Wasting my evening. Andy, come on, bro. You don't gotta be like that. Gonna take a picture of the jellies when they arrive. She remembered her camera. Let's go. Can't believe summer's over. It feels like it just started. Very true. That was only like 2 streams ago. It's a heavy load of people from an ancient wooden dock. I'll stay over here near the beach. I feel like you and Susan are kindred spirits on that one, Marnie. Alright. Linus hanging out way back here. Don't worry, Arkham. We can catch them all later. I'll just sneak up when the jellies arrive. I don't want to bother anyone. You're not bothering anyone. This will be fun for everyone. Summer's over, to be honest. I'll be happy to say goodbye to those blasted mosquitoes. Honestly, understandable. Why are you looking at me like that? You think I'm too old to enjoy something like this? See, Andy, even George is out here to enjoy this. Come on, man. Actually afraid of large bodies of water. I'll be here on the beach where it's safe. It'll be beautiful no matter the vantage point. The jellyfish is so pretty. I love watching them every year. No jellyfish costume, though. Sophia, no. Maybe next year. Maybe year 2. She needs time to make it, to be fair. Maybe she wasn't quite ready. The inspiration hadn't hit her early enough. I can see just fine back here. More power to you. Kind of cold, actually. I guess fall's right around the corner. Need to put on a windbreaker or something. The moonlight jelly, what a remarkable species. We're very lucky that they stop here on their journey south. Where are they headed anyway, man? Unknown why they're attracted to the light. Very curious. I mean, I'm also attracted to light. It's called the sun, bro. How'd you find me back here? I thought I was well hidden. You're standing in front of a very conspicuous statue. Perhaps you're blessed with the gift of clairvoyance. Nah, I'm blessed with the gift of the wiki. I'm here to observe the Lunaloos, or the moonlight jellies, as you call them. They possess an unusually potent magical ore for an aquatic life form. I was curious to see if he'd have any updated dialogue, but his dialogue is already pretty expository when it comes to the Lunaloos. So, fair play. Sophia's waiting to get the squid hat from Squidfest, then modify it into a jelly. Okay, valid. That's valid. It's a limited time offer. She's got to wait till the right time of year. But next year, then, for sure. Next year, right? This is all pretty standard dialogue. Hope there are babies this year. Me too. We got Olivia and Victor over there. None of the Joja employees, unfortunately. Maybe in the future. Saw something glowing. Could have just been a reflection. You never know. The sky is clear tonight. A flawless backdrop of moonlight for the jellies. Wouldn't you say, Flip? I mean, I can tell just by looking at the reflection in the water. Clear as crystal. You can see the whole freaking galaxy. These moonlight jellies travel here from all the way across the world. They were at the Fern Islands just a few months ago. That is wild to think about, how far like some of these creatures can migrate in such a time. Just like on their own, no boats, no planes, no nothing. They just go, man. Do I think Victor and Abigail are half siblings because of the because of Olivia's interactions with the wizard? Unclear, undecided. What do you think? Should I launch the boat now? It's definitely possible. I just don't know. How long has Olivia been living in town, I guess, is the real question. Did she move here with Victor? Like, because they haven't always been here, right? My dynamic reflections is gone, man. Well, not the reflections of the people, but of the sky. Oh well, it's fine. Ooh. It's alright, we still enjoy a nice, calming moment with the moonlight jellies. Let all your worries cascade away. Wait, those bubbles there, though. There's bubbles. I got my fishing rod. Hold on. No. We'll let the bubbles pass. Little babies, so cute. Yay. Jas, that's so sweet. It must have been drawn to the lime green pants. Me and the green moonlight jelly, kindred spirits. Flip, you have the magic touch. The rare green moonlight jelly strikes again. He has arrived right in front of me, the chosen one. And the tropiclip, and the earrings, it's all green all the way up except for the shoes and the shirt. Like hummingbirds and to red flowers. The glow of summer has faded now, and the moonlight jellies carry on towards the great unknown. You see the green moonlight jelly every time you play. I mean, I would say you're lying, given that it's like a 1 in 10,000 chance for it to appear. But I also see it every time I play, so maybe we're just built different. Miku had a green jelly? Wait, what? Hold on. During the dance of the moonlight jellies, Miku got a rare green moonlight jelly from the jelly command? Oh my gosh. The timing? Miku, how'd you do that? That's insane. For those who don't know, the exclamation point jelly command has a literal 1 in 1,000 chance of saying that such and such user saw a rare green moonlight jelly, and Miku just hit that during the dance of the moonlight jellies in-game. That's absurd, man. That's absurd. Miku I thought Flip was the chosen one. Turns out I'm not the main character anymore. I'm leaving. Miku, it's your stream now. You got this, all right? I believe in you. Miku, you got this. All right, see you, chat. That's it for me. I know what I've been one-upped. You can't keep me away for too long. Miku stream? I gotta go to university in a minute. I can't stay. Well, thank you, Miku. Thank you, Miku. Thank you for a momentous occasion indeed. All right. I thought I was the star of the show. Miku came in here.
I don't think so. No,
hit me with one of those. Hitting up all the soundboards today. I guess we're good to just head to bed here. It's not never gonna happen. That's what I would have said previously about getting the rare green moonlight jelly during the Jelly Fest. But here we are. Here we are. All right. Season is done. 07 to summer, into fall of Stardew Expanded. But we're going to continue that next time. Level 8 mining. Let's go. 2565. Not bad. Special orders coming up. New seeds. New hard events, surely. All sorts of new stuff to look forward to. Dude, Expanded is so good. Stardew Valley Expanded is such a wonderful mod. It's so lovingly, carefully crafted. I'm in love with this. I can understand why people were recommending me to play this for so long. Dude, the little maple leaves on the ground. Wait! Oh, that's cute. Oh my gosh, I love that. See, just all this little attention to detail, man. All this little attention to detail. This is awesome. All right, chat. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I will be back on Thursday, probably with more Expanded or whatever I'm feeling at the time. As a reminder again, in the coming days, once I get it together, I'll be putting out applications for more people to join our mod team. So keep an eye on the Discord, !Discord, if you want to be interested in that, if you want to possibly join the team and help uphold our wonderful, beautiful community values. Otherwise, I'll see you when I see you. Thank you all for being your amazing selves. Be good to one another, be good to yourselves. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, friends. Bye-bye.